testimony of Carmen Lauber. She's being cross-examined right now. Just a reminder, Carmen Lauber has been testifying pretty much almost all day yesterday. And the testimony that we're getting from her from the state side is that she was the one who procured fentanyl for Kouri, and that Kouri knew she was getting fentanyl, and she didn't get it just more than once, but she got it, I think, like twice. The third time, we don't know what kind of drugs it was, but she was getting like, clear little baggies of light green pills, light blue pills, dark blue pills. So she was the one that procured fentanyl. However, the defense is pushing back, saying that like, oh, well, it seems like when you interview with the detectives initially, you didn't say it was fentanyl. You thought it was Roxy's or you thought it was Oxy's. And it wasn't until the detectives put it in your mind that it could have been fentanyl that you were like, oh, okay, well, maybe it is fentanyl. So, I wish there was more of a cleaned up version of the defense's cross-examination because quite honestly, I was a little confused. The story does get quite complex and a little bit all over the place because not only do we have one drug transaction, we had like 4 different drug transactions, and then we're comparing her statements from police interviews that she did with law enforcement, but there was like 7 of them, and I wish there was a cleaner way for the defense to present this because I think they do have something here. It's just a little hard to just digest it. All right. So we're going to continue with Carmen Lauber's cross-examination. And I think the defense is really pushing back and trying to say that like, oh, Kouri got Oxy's or Roxy's from Carmen. Yes. And it was because of the direction of Eric. He asked me to, and it's because he had back pain. Are we going to buy that story? So far, I'm kind of just like, we'll see. If I'm only taking all of my knowledge that we've learned so far in the trial and try to push out all the pre-trial stuff, it's like, okay, this is kind of interesting. We'll see where it goes. I would be entertaining both sides, but that's the reason why they're really pushing this. And then they'll have another witness that's going to testify. That's the drug dealer. We'll see if he testifies that he was the one that sold fentanyl, or was it really Oxy's, Roxy's, and where the fuck it is. But good morning, guys. Hi, Seffi. Hi, Air. Rain. What's going on? How are you doing today? Let's jump into today's testimony. Good morning. Oh, I am not here, actually. I am over... We're watching, I think, Court TV, right? Court TV bumped up their color saturation or something. Do you notice there's like a color difference between Court TV and Long Crime?
We're on the record at 231-500-139. Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for defendant Ms. Richins are present along with Ms. Richins.
Boost the audio.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we...
Kouri Richins in court today with her hair tied back in a bun as usual, but she's wearing pink and a white little... What do you call this? Like a little sweater thingy?
Invite Ms. Lauber back in to take the stand.
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis? Of course. Oh, do you need a Band-Aid?
No, it's a lipstick issue.
Oh, okay.
Like, Ms. Lewis, are you okay over there? You bleeded? I think she said something about it might be lipstick. Good morning, Moon Dog. Hello, what's up?
Take them off. That's
Happy
fine.
Friday,
May we invite Ms.
y'all.
Lauber onto the stand while you are getting organized? Okay, very good. Let's do that.
All right, so they're getting organized. I am just gonna fast forward. Oh, I broke it. Just gonna fast forward through this. I think we'll catch up pretty quickly. They have
So I
some.
need the binder. Do you want me to?
They and I don't know why they didn't prepare for this ahead of time, but they had to step out of the courtroom and set up some audio shit. I'm like, come on, did you not anticipate that in today's testimony? Why didn't you set it up before?
Of Ms. Lauber. Ms. Lauber, please remember you are still under oath. Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I want to move on to the next interview, which took place on May
I was gonna say, I was like, yes, please, thank you. Please move on. Like, oh no, we're still going over the interviews. Okay. All right, we are on day 5. Let me just get my notes prepped and ready.
4th, 2023. So I don't know. I want to move on to the next interview, which took place on May 4th, 2023. So I don't know, in case we need the binder, do you want me to put you in the right spot, or can you find it?
Girl, did you put tabs in there?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Here's the thing. I wonder if they handed Carmen 3 binders that were like this thickums, okay, because they were trying to intimidate her. I think if the binders were in chronological order and she doesn't have to binder hop, maybe just do 1 binder at a time. That way, there's no giant binders surrounding Carmen right now. But it might be an intimidation tactic.
It's dated May 4th.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So you stated that you worked for Kouri Richins for a long time prior to these events.
I worked for her aunt.
You worked for her aunt, but working through her aunt, she was one of your clients. You cleaned for Ms. Richins. And
Yes, she was one of her aunt's clients, yes.
Okay. And you had a lot of communications with Kouri over the years about cleaning.
Yeah.
And you were friendly with each other. Mm-hmm. Fair. So I want to ask you, so there were, strike that. You mostly communicated by way of text, right?
When I was cleaning for Kouri, yes. Phone calls or texts, yes.
Hold the mic just a minute.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
All right. And you texted a lot, you sent a lot of emojis back and forth, fair?
Yes.
All right. Now, you did some other cleaning projects for her, though, in addition to cleaning just her home, right?
Yes.
For example, one thing you did was you cleaned what we know as the Midway Mansion after she purchased it after Eric died, correct?
Yes, she had me go over there and get it set, clean it out for open house, I believe.
Well, yeah, I don't know, maybe it was her own house, but the cleaning itself was you and 3 other people went in? Nick Bonsavage and yourself and...
2 others.
2 others,
Yes.
okay. And you went in, and the purpose of it was to clean graffiti that was inside the house, right?
We were going through and just sweeping up and cleaning up all the garbage. People were squatting there.
Okay, that's fine. And she paid you for that, correct?
She paid Nick through Venmo.
She paid you for that, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to just turn to a minute to the check that you said you picked up on March 9th
Hi, go lucky.
from Ms. Richins. Can you pull that up? I'm sorry, I don't have the exhibit number. Do you know it, Katie? You testified, while she's getting that up, that you stopped at the house on March 9th, and you went inside, and Kouri wrote a check for you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this has already been admitted, so can we publish this? Now, do you notice on that check, the check is dated March 6th?
Yes.
So she didn't write it then. She already had it prepared, correct?
No, she wrote it that morning
On March 9th.
when I went to her house, yes.
So you think she backdated it for some reason?
I have no clue why she wrote the date, but the date I picked it up was the 9th that I deposited in my checking account.
Okay, I understand you picked it up on March 9th, but the check is dated March 6th, correct?
Yes, that's what it says.
All right. And you were paid
Does this matter?
how much a piece for cleaning the Midway Mansion?
Nick and I got paid $25 an hour, and the other was $20.
And it came to approximately between $300 and $400 a piece, correct?
I'm not 100% sure on that, no.
All right. And isn't it true that you cashed the check and paid the other?
Oh, that's what it was. I forgot about this. Okay, so the explanation for this check was not to pay for drugs, but it was for cleaning the Midway house. That's her explanation for it.
Workers, you paid them. She paid you and you paid them.
Not at this, no. She sent Nick Venmo.
What about the other 2?
Nick, she sent the money to Nick, and then it got paid out through.
You remember that?
We
Yeah.
can pause there for just a moment. My apologies.
That's why Carmen made that clarification earlier that no, she sends the money to Nick and then Nick gives it to me.
We need to hand out some glasses. Okay. Yeah. Forgive me. One of you needs a pair of reading glasses, right? Take a moment. Yeah, grab 'em. I'd be useless without mine.
Oh, someone needs glasses.
About what's going on. Detective Maynard came on March 4th to interview you. I don't know if it's the first thing, but right at the beginning of that interview, they asked you if you've been speaking to anyone about what's going on in terms of your cooperation. Do you recall that?
No, I don't.
Turn to page 8 of the May 4th interview.
We're still in the May 4 interview. Detective Maynard.
And it's towards the bottom of 8 and to the top of 9.
Oh my goodness. So I continued watching The Wire yesterday. Can we just say rest in peace, Omar? Oh my god, I'm so sad. Why'd they do him like that? So sad.
If you've talked to anybody about what had been going on with them.
I don't see this on that page unless I'm on the wrong page.
Let me see if I can help you out. See if we're in the right spot.
Yeah.
You're not on the right spot. Here we go. School.
You told me.
May 4th. We're on May 4th now. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look.
If you would back up and just ask the question.
Okay, I'm just trying to point out that it's down here and then over to here. Okay. Okay. So they asked you if you'd been talking to anybody about what's going on, and then isn't it true you said no, you haven't told anyone, you've just told people you're in custody on a drug court violation? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't true, was it, Ms. Lauber? Ms. Lauber?
Yes.
That wasn't a true statement to them, that you had only told people you were on a drug court violation, correct?
Correct.
Because you had been telling people in detail that you were cooperating with law enforcement.
No, I didn't tell anybody. I don't recall.
You told Nick Von Savage, correct?
I don't recall.
The Why You're Still on Your Watch List. It's a hard show to get into, if I'm going to be completely honest. Season 1 just seems like shit's just happening, and you're just like, what? I don't know. A bunch of things are just happening, and you're just like what storyline and what plot are we following? It's just like so many things happening at the same time. But I like it. I think it's good background noise. But then like the reason why it sucks is background noise sometimes is because you get really invested and you got to rewind and rewatch the whole thing. But I don't mind doing that.
Well, you said yesterday that you had talked to Nick Von Savage. You don't recall what you said yesterday?
I had talked to Nick a little bit here and there, but not that I was cooperating, I don't believe.
All right. So you don't recall, yesterday you told us you had talked to Nick about cooperating. Do you recall this? Do you recall a conversation with Nick on the phone, a recorded conversation on the phone with Nick, telling him all about how you were going to go meet with feds?
Your Honor, objection funded. When is this call? What call?
While you were in
I need you to provide a little more detail.
Okay. So while you were in jail, you would talk with family and friends on the phone,
Oh, my sister looks good in black. I like her in black. She got her little pearlies on.
right?
Correct.
And one of the people that you talked to regularly was Nick Von
No, Miss Lewis. My bad. Fuck, I fucked up. Lewis. That's her last name. Lewis.
Savage.
Yes.
And you had a meeting set up to go and speak with a couple of people and agents from the U.S. Attorney's Office. You recall that?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And that, and you called Nick Von Savage, and you told him all about that you were going to go meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Yes. Here and there, yes.
And that you were really nervous about meeting with the feds, right?
Correct.
So you had told Nick all about what was going on. You talked in detail about what you were talking to Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll about.
I don't recall how much detail talking to Nick with.
All right. But when you told them, I've only said that I'm in jail on a drug court violation, that was not, you were not telling them the truth, because you had told people you were there cooperating and that you were there on new charges. Specifically, Nick Von Savage.
Correct.
All right.
Your Honor, objection. I think that misstates both the evidence and the reality.
I need foundation in order to rule on the objection for who them is in your question.
I'm not sure what the objection is.
The foundation. Yeah.
I don't know. I just like, could we just be clear? Could we just like use names? They, them, it. Could we be clear with the dates, with the names, the who, the item, the what?
As to...
When you say you told them, who is them in your question? Could you be specific about that?
You told Detectives O'Driscoll and Detectives Maynard that you had not talked to anyone about this case, other than to tell them you are in drug court violation, and that was not a true statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is that... Okay, thank you.
Kouri in all white and pink today. I'm an innocent, feminine, headless little fairy. La 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 la. If I wear white and pink, can I be a fairy then?
You also they give you a tablet when you're at the jail where you can text people, right? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And you were also texting your friend Nick Von Savage, right?
Correct.
And do you recall texting him about how you absolutely can't lose your drug court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what you said to him?
No, not exactly.
Okay. I'm going to show you.
What is happening downstairs?
The highlighted part. I'm not introducing it. Yeah. can ask her about that.
But don't.
Okay.
Just leave it.
Can if you want.
It's complete. It's just showing everything.
Okay, that's fine. We can admit it. All right, I'm going to show.
Dude, my dog's bark is so loud right now, but I think like because he's in a cone, it serves as like a megaphone, and he's like in an echo staircase chamber, so it's like, broo, broo. It's like reverberating throughout the house, dude.
Show you. This is marked as. Well, we might want to remark this.
Yes, yeah.
It's marked as an impeachment document, but I guess we're going to admit it.
Well, you can.
Is that okay?
It's marked how it's marked. You can
That's
still
okay.
admit it.
All right. All right. I'm going to show you this. It's marked as it's IMP CL1 on the bottom. Just take a look up here.
Dude, this Court TV filter that they have on is not doing Kouri any justice. It's giving her like beady, black, scary Coraline eyes. You guys ever watch that movie, the Emily, The Haunting of Emily Rose or some shit? You remember that one scene when she was like all contorted up and like upside down and shit, and she had like the black, beady, dark eyes? This filter isn't doing her justice, but they added some sort of filter on there for some reason. It's supposed to look like this. See this? Look at this. See this? Look at this. See this? Look at this.
Well, you can look it on the screen. That's fine. Did you pull it up? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you. All right. So this is a text from you to Nick at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you tell him in that text, well, that
Ms. Lewis.
Oh yes, The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Yes. Oh my god, I gotta rewatch it. It's so fucking scary. Oh wait. Yep. Oh. I wonder if the judge is gonna make a comment again with Miss Lewis saying they.
Do you want to admit it?
yes.
Oh,
we
never
did-
mind.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Blood?
No, yeah.
All right. We'll publish this to the jury. They can read along with you if they want.
This judge is so nice. I like how he likes to help the he just helps everyone. It's like, hey, do you want to admit this?
Please proceed.
All right. And you tell him midway through, I have my ups and downs. I fucking can't lose my drug court. I fucking worked so hard to finally get clear-minded and get on a good path and live a straight life. And I have a supportive man. Right?
Correct.
Okay. So you tell him that you absolutely cannot lose your drug court.
Correct.
Okay.
I've said that multiple times.
So, and then you talk to him about that you're going to meet with federal agents, and not in this text. We're going back. You recall that you talked to him about I have to meet with federal agents, and you were nervous about that.
I don't recall.
Well, I think you just said that was
Well, I mean,
correct. A few
I remember
minutes
telling him
ago.
I'd met with a couple people, but
All right. But you remember that you were very nervous about meeting with the federal agents.
yes.
All right. So on May 10th, which that's the thin notebook, which we're going to be referring to now, the one that you got sitting on the. So May 10th of 2023, there are 3 people that come to the jail in Wasatch County to meet with you, to interview you, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so there were 2 assistant United States attorneys and an agent with the federal government.
Correct.
All right. And the one who primarily questioned you, I don't know if you remember her name, was Serena Whistler. Do you remember Ms. Whistler?
Yes, correct.
All right. All right. At this point, you have immunity from federal prosecution, correct?
I'm not 100% sure when the immunity came in.
You pull up the federal immunity. Well, she's pulling it up. At this point, though,
I wonder if the defense attorney was hoping that Carmen would be confused in the stand and it will make her look not credible because there's so many dates and a lot of things happening. But at the same time, I feel like the presentation of it, it also confused the listener and hard to kind of like keep track of what's going on.
your federal immunity is not completely nailed down when they come to meet with you. Do you remember?
Correct.
Okay. You want to take a look at Defense Exhibit 1006.
Are we using this to refresh?
No, I'm planning to admit it.
Okay.
Do you recall that letter? The immunity letter?
I don't recall seeing these letters. They might have went to my attorney.
All right, you've never seen the letters that giving you immunity in these cases?
No, I have not.
All right. You can just take that down then. She doesn't recognize it. But you know you have immunity.
Yes.
All right. So in this interview, it's you, Ms. Whistler, Mr. Holden, another assistant United States attorney, and Officer Tyler Parker.
I don't recall their names, but yes, I know they were
Okay,
the
two men
agents,
and
yes.
a woman. Okay. And Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard aren't there to help you anymore, correct?
Correct.
And you have to give your statement by yourself.
Correct.
Nobody's there to lay it out for you, correct? All right.
You know where she's going with that.
She asked you right up front if you talked to anyone about your cooperation also. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that she asked you if you talked to anyone about
I don't
cooperating?
recall what was said between her and I.
All right. Well, I don't have the page number on that one, so we'll have to come back to that. All right, you tell them, though, about your drug use, right?
Correct.
And you tell them that the last time you used was in July of 2022. Is that correct?
I'm not sure of the date.
Do you want to turn to page 24 of the interview?
That's the date.
July. She has it. This is in the May 10th interview. Okay.
So many dates.
Oh, correct. It's right here.
Okay, so you told them July of 2022 is the last time you used.
Correct.
So earlier she was like, "Oh, this is your interview with the feds. No Driscoll, no Maynard there to help you." Because the implication from yesterday's cross-examination was that the detectives were like pressing her, saying they're like, "Oh, you gave fentanyl to Kouri, right? We need your help to make the story complete. We need you to get Kouri. You're going to be on this drug charge. Was it drug charge or gun charge? It was gun charge, and I think the marijuana charge, which is bullshit, by the way. But anyways, they were basically trying to show that Carmen was desperate. She wanted to get out of this, and that with the insinuations of the detectives and their, not insinuations, but there's another word I'm looking for when you're like kind of like introducing, priming someone, I guess, maybe priming someone when you're trying to prime someone with an idea that's like not theirs, or like maybe Inception. That the detectives introduced this idea into Carmen, and that's how she was the one who rolled with it, with the fentanyl idea. So I don't know if the jury is picking this up, but they might be in snooze land.
Okay.
I'm just
And
kidding. Let's give the jury more benefit.
was that a true statement?
It's been so long, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. So you don't recall the last time you used?
Back then, I'm not 100% sure. You have the dates.
All right.
She don't remember. Ooh, ooh,
Can you tell us sitting here today when the last time you used was?
no.
4 years ago, I'm clean a little over 4 years.
So that would put us at, we're in, I can't even think what day it is, February of 26. Mm-hmm. So the last time you
2022.
used, you're saying is February of 22?
Hold on, I gotta come back to you.
I mean, that's not correct.
I'm not sure of the dates.
Right. Well, you told them it was July of 22.
Like I said, it was a long time ago. I'm not sure on the dates
Okay.
or what was said.
All right.
That does strike me as odd though, because I feel like if you have been sober, most people will remember like the exact date of like when they were, how long they've been sober for. At least the exact year. Maybe not the exact day or month, but year, I would say. Okay, interesting. Or it could be, it's a lot of pressure to testify in the stand, and maybe she's just like, it's just hard to keep all your dates straight.
So let me ask you, I know, what phase of drug court was it that you were using other people's urine to have drug testing done?
I never used anybody else's urine.
You never used anyone else's urine.
No, I've never used anybody else's urine.
You realize you're under oath.
Yes.
Okay.
I hate this filter that Court TV is using, actually. It's a little too contrasty.
All right, well, let's assume for a moment that the July of 22 date was accurate, since that was 3 years ago when you said that, so maybe you had a better memory then than you have today, correct?
Correct.
All right. But again, that means the whole time of what we're talking about here, the time period of January, February, March of 2022, as we talked about yesterday, you were using consistently during that time period.
Not consistently, no. Off and on.
Well, we went over drug tests yesterday where you were having positive drug tests once or twice a week.
In the beginning of drug court, yes.
And all the way through March of 22.
No, I was due to graduate probably 3 months when I got arrested, so it was not.
That's not true. There was.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes.
I have a question coming.
Ms. Lauber. Yeah, I need you to ask
That's
the
what
questions.
I'm. Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing. All right.
Any other objection, Mr. Blood?
That's the one.
Yeah, I just
All
need you to ask questions.
Yes,
That's not true. Not a question, ma'am.
because you had an order to show cause about how you were.
Hi, Oni. Oh, do you now? Well, tell me more. Please expand on that. Kouri's face looks ominous and unpleasant.
That you had figured out a way to game this.
The filter's making me biased against her. Lamel! Yeah, it's supposed to look like this, okay? Not this. This. Not this. This. Not this.
System, and you'd figured out an algorithm so you would know when you were being drug tested, so you would test clean, correct?
No, that is not correct.
It's not correct that that was part of your order to show cause.
No.
So if the prosecutor in your case testifies otherwise, he's wrong?
Nobody figured out anything on how to do the
Are they really going to get the prosecutor to testify in this case? Interesting.
UA system.
You and Nick Bonsavage didn't figure out how to game that system.
No. There was a couple of us that would text each other, hey, don't forget to go do your UA today, as a group. Nobody figured out anything.
All right.
It was a random phone call every day that you made.
I understand that. All right. So during that time period, you were selling drugs to support your drug habit also, correct? In 2022?
No.
Good. Just want to see if
When
he
you were
needs to
picking
hear
up pills from Robert Crozier, you were pulling some of them out to keep for yourself to either sell or use, correct?
No, not correct.
So is it true that you had a phone call with Nick Von Savage again from the jail? This was right before, and I backed up a little bit from your May 10th interview, where you talked about with Nick, this was the last time we were able to get these pills, remember?
I don't recall that phone call, no.
Your Honor, I need to play a call for impeachment purposes. I don't know if you want, is there headphones so just Ms. Lauber can listen to it to help her refresh her recollection of the phone call, or how do you want to handle that?
Are you refreshing her recollection or impeaching her with an exhibit that you seek to admit?
I am, well, probably both. I'm starting by impeaching her recollection and then...
Refreshing her recollection.
Thank you so much. Refreshing her recollection, and then, yes, I may want to introduce it as impeachment.
That's fine. You just need to make sure that Mr. Bloodworth listens to it before we play it for the witness.
Okay, I think we're going to need a moment then.
Okay. Folks, this may just take some arranging of devices. If you'd give us a moment, please rise for the jury.
So they disappear off the map for a little bit. They come back in. We are catching up.
Savage. And so you were having a conversation where Mr. Von Savage was saying to you, hey, remember, Carmen, we couldn't get any more of those pills after we've got those in March of 2022, right?
Correct.
And he said, remember, we tried to get more. We asked Kouri if she could get more. And she said she didn't want any more, so we couldn't get any more, remember?
Correct.
Why was it that you wanted more pills?
I don't think I was the one asking for them. Nick did. Nick wanted them because Nick benefited from it when he got made the $300.
Nick said that was the last time we could get them, correct?
Correct.
Meaning you and Nick.
Nick was the one that drove me down the last one, yes. Correct.
And that Nick and you wanted to get more pills, correct?
I don't recall me on that video. It wasn't me asking for them.
Your Honor, can we, I'd like to admit the recording.
Mr. Bloodworth, you've heard it. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Pause for 1 moment. Katie, let me make sure you're connected. Let me know when you have them queued up.
He's a funny guy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anything. Can you track?
All right, I'm going to
Play the next
forward
one.
through this.
No, so like I know you and me. I mean, I know that was out of town. Or like, hey,
Forgive me.
Oh, this audio is great. Okay, I'm going to slow down a little bit.
I'm not sure the audio player is connected. Can you drag it into?
well, because remember I kept asking like, hey, text Kouri, do we need any more? And that, so me and you was the last time we were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore. Because remember her guy was out of town or whatever.
I don't know.
Can we play the next part?
I mean, I know that like I kept asking like, hey, does her guy want more? Does her guy want more? So and you were like, and she'd always say no. So like, I know you and me was the last time, unless you cheated on me and had went with somebody else, which I don't
never
think you
cheat
would
on
have.
you. Duh, you're
Yeah.
All right. So Nick said he's the one that texted, but then he said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills, correct?
That was the last time Nick and I had gone to the Maverick.
All right, we listened to the call. He said that's the last time you and me could get any of those pills. That's what the call says.
That's the last time him and I went to the Maverick, correct.
Right. I'm going to try and ask the question again.
Your Honor, objection. Asked and answered. It's in evidence. It says what it says.
Sustained. Please ask your next question.
Sure. All right, let's
Move
go
on.
back to the May 10th interview with Ms. Whistler and the others. Maybe turn to page 26, and I'll ask you if you can remember this, and if you can't, you can look down at the page.
Should we listen to it again?
Because remember, her guy was at it. Text Kouri, do we need any more? And that, so me and you was the last time we were able to get any because she didn't want any anymore.
So me and you, that was the last time we can get those pills. She didn't want any or more. Her guy was out of town, right?
Because remember, her guy was out of town or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can we play the next part?
I mean, I know that, like, I kept asking, like, hey, does her guy want more? Does her guy want more? So, and you were like, and she'd always say no. So, like, I know you and me was the last time, unless you cheated on me and had went with somebody else, which I don't
never
think you
cheat
would
on
have.
you. Duh, you're
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's not clear cut for me.
All right. So Nick said he's the one that texted, but then he
I don't know. It's not super clear. I feel like there could be multiple interpretations of that.
Went to the Maverick, correct.
Right. I'm going to try and ask the question again.
So Maverick is a gas station that she went with Nick. Was it with Nick? It was Nick twice to get the pills from Rob Crozier. Twice or three times, I forgot.
Your Honor, objection. Asked and answered. It's in evidence. It says what it says.
Sustained. Please ask your next question.
Sure. All right, let's go.
Yes, Miss Lewis does have a tremor. I noticed it when she was, I think, drinking her water. So she's got a bit of a tremor.
Back to the May 10th interview with Ms. Whistler and the others.
All right,
Maybe turn to
May 10.
page 26, and I'll ask you if you can remember this, and if you can't, you can look down at the page.
Back to May 10 interview.
Just wait 1 moment. Just going to ask you a question as well.
Oh, okay. So
Okay, so Ms. Whistler asked you how often that, when you were using drugs, how often you were using. And you told her hardly ever, like maybe once a month. You recall that?
correct,
Okay, but that wasn't true, correct?
correct,
Because you were using a lot more than once a month during February and March of 2022.
correct,
Okay. So you weren't honest with Ms. Whistler, correct?
correct.
All right. So then she wants to talk to you about the first drug purchase, the one with Susan Kohler. And turn to page 34, just so you have it ready. But first I'll ask if you remember, and then if you don't remember, you can look at the interview, okay? All right. Now, you told Ms. Whistler that you couldn't remember when you sold pills to, or I'm not sorry, excuse me, when you bought pills from Susan Kohler, but it was wintertime, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell Ms. Whistler, the other guys, referring to Detective O'Driscoll and Maynard, they made it much easier because they drew it all out for me. Do you remember that?
No, no.
Okay, take a look at page 34.
Correct.
Okay, so you said they made it a lot easier, but Ms. Whistler's making you tell the story yourself, correct?
Yes,
All right. So again, you say you went to Susan Kohler and bought oxycodone, correct?
correct.
That those were prescription pills that Susan got for a friend, correct?
Yes.
And I take it you don't know how many milligrams of oxycodone those pills were. Do you know that?
No, I didn't look at them. I didn't count. I didn't ask.
Okay, fair. And you told her that you fronted the money to Susan.
Yes.
You told Ms. Whistler that. And then you told Ms. Whistler and the U.S. Attorney's Office that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet in the Midway house, the small Midway house, and the money would be in the closet. But instead you decided to leave them in the fire pit, correct?
I don't recall. No.
Okay, let's go to page 46. If you take a look at that, and look at where it talks about you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet.
So what was your question?
Is that, in fact, what you said, that you were supposed to leave the pills in the closet and the money would be in the closet, correct?
It doesn't say anything about the pills or what one it was.
Can you take a look? Are you on page 46 of the May 10th interview?
Yes, I'm on page 46.
And that's not refreshing your recollection?
It just says in the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said the money go inside the house and the money was in the closet.
Okay, that's what I'm
Doesn't say
referring
which
to.
day.
That's what I'm referring to.
Which purchase?
That you were going to leave the pills in the closet and the money was going to be in the closet. That's what you told Ms. Whistler.
Your Honor, just objection foundation. Which purchase here are we discussing?
I already said that. It was the first purchase with Susan Kohler. We talked about that.
I think that clarification, we need to be much more careful about whether you are impeaching or refreshing.
Okay,
And
I understand.
I'm confused. I think the witness's responses will be tough to determine on a written record
All right.
what she's doing.
Okay. So the question is, when talking about the first purchase with Ms. Kohler, that you told Ms. Whistler, originally you were supposed to leave those oxycodone pills in the closet and that the money was going to be in the closet, correct?
I don't recall on that one.
But you just read it, correct?
It doesn't say Susan Cole or anything in there. It just says that the money doesn't refer to what purchase you're talking about in here. It does not say Susan Kohler's purchase or it does not say Robbie's purchase.
Okay.
It just says,
Your Honor, could we approach for just a moment?
Yeah, it's confusing. There's lots of purchases, lots of interviews, 2 drug dealers. She's smart because, listen, she could just easily just like roll along with what the defense attorney is saying, but she's not. She's like, well, I mean, this says this, but it doesn't show me what purchase I'm talking about. So go Carmen.
Again, I'm sorry that this has been really confusing, but
Just, Ms. Lewis, if you don't leave it in front of her, she won't be able to read along with you. And so if we can do a combination of you having that and putting it on the screen or however you want to do it. But
right.
if you're going to read, she needs to be able to see what you're reading.
okay, let me just figure out where I'm at, then we'll do that.
No problem.
The first thing you talk about with U.S. Attorney's Office is the first purchase with Susan Kohler.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right, give me one moment. When first time Kouri first, when would that have been? Referring to the first time Kouri reached out for pills. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. And that's when you said the other guys made it so much easier because they drew it out for me.
I need you to read it exactly.
The other guys had it so much easier, drawn out for me. That's your response, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then, Ms. Whistler continues to talk to you about, just go ahead and turn the page for a minute, that first purchase.
Mr. Blood,
Objection under 106.
forgive me for a moment. Okay. Give me a series of line numbers or page and line numbers that you're concerned about.
Your Honor, on page 34, the response spanned lines 20 through 23. I think that entire section needs to be read.
Would you please read the
That's
rest of the
fine.
response?
Okay, yes, that's fine. So the question from Ms. Whistler is, when would this have been, the first purchase? And you answer, the other guys had it so much easier drawn out for me. I want to say January or February, I don't know. You'd have to look at the phone records.
Correct.
Correct. And Ms. Whistler says of last year. Correct?
You got to read your answer to the question.
Well, I was asking her to acknowledge that was the question from Ms. Whistler. Ms. Whistler asked you of last year, correct?
Correct.
And you said, I think so. Yeah. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So now you go on and you're talking about the purchase.
I was explaining he was objecting on Rule 106, and I was looking it up for you guys. So he just wants the rest of the statements to be read, just so they have the full context of it.
From Ms. Kohler, correct?
Sorry, allergy season, so I keep muting it so you guys don't hear all the It's not.
Correct.
All right. And while you're still talking about that purchase, that was the purchase that was $600, correct?
Correct.
So let's pull up page 43 of the transcript. And Ms. Whistler says that on line 10, so at your best recollection, it was $600, correct?
Correct.
So we're still talking about the first purchase.
Correct.
All right, thank you. And then as we move forward, as we're still talking about it, on page 46, you're talking about that the next, after you got the pills and you testified yesterday, you didn't give them to Kouri that night, it was the next day, correct?
Correct.
And then you said, and then the next day, I want to say it was brighter, and she said, the money, go inside the house, the money is in the closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then Ms. Whistler asks you, 2 lines down, 3 lines down, you took the pills you had gotten from Susan to that address, correct?
Correct.
All right. And so as you're talking about that,
You have to read her answer. The question is not evidence of anything.
well, now I forgot what the question was.
So you're on line
Oh, I'm sorry.
19.
You took the pills you gotten from Susan to that address, and you said yes, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she asked if you'd been to the house before, and you said no, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then, as we move to page 47, line 14, Ms. Whistler says, okay, when you got there, did you go inside, correct?
Correct.
And she's talking about the small Midway house, correct?
Correct.
And you said, no, it was late at night, and I put them in the fire pit, correct?
Correct.
And Ms. Whistler says, outside, and you say, yeah, correct?
Correct.
Turn the page. Ms. Whistler asks, on line 7, okay, so you dropped this envelope full of pills in a fire pit in a vacant house in Midway. Did you think this was odd, correct?
Correct.
And you said yes, but I didn't think nothing of it because if you're keeping a certain somebody out of the picture, you're not, I mean, if you know anything about the drug world, and then you don't complete that thought, correct?
Correct.
All right, so you told,
Objection,
Please
Your
pause. Go ahead, Mr. Blood.
Honor. Completeness. She does complete the thought. You just have to read down.
Yeah, we've got to read through.
all right, I don't know that it's relevant, but that's fine. Ms. Whistler then says, well, I've been doing this for 20 years, so I think I do. I guess referring to know something about the drug process, correct?
Correct.
And you say, no, I'm just saying some addicts, or, and she says, uh-huh, and you say, some people don't really ask questions, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So,
Objection. Completeness.
Your Honor,
I keep
Mr. Bloodworth. Miss Lewis is like, I am reading it. This is complete. The rest is not relevant. And Bloodworth's like, objection, completeness. Keep on reading, please.
I think, though, if that's the part that's relevant to my questioning. I think if Mr. Bloodworth wants to bring in the rest later, he's welcome to do so. We're actually changing the topic here back to the investor now.
This is really screwing up with her cross-examination. It's dragging it out.
Why don't you just read through the sentence, the period on line 23? I understand your position, but I think her thought goes through before changing of a topic, the period on line 23.
All right. So when you say some people don't really ask questions, Ms. Whistler says okay, and you say, or they don't want to get caught in the middle of anything, period.
Correct.
All right. So, I'm going to give this back to you for now.
TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Happy Friday.
So back to
Okay, so I think Miss Lewis really thought that Carmen was going to roll with the punches. So when Miss Lewis says first drug purchase, Kohler, that Carmen was going to take her word for it, but Carmen did not take her word for it. It was like, I'm reading this transcript and it doesn't say Susan anywhere. And that's the reason why they had to go all the way back and read the rest of the transcript to show that, okay, in this topic, we were talking about the first drug purchase with Susan Kohler. So I think Miss Lewis thought it was going to be a lot faster, but we ended up taking a 10-minute side quest.
my original question is, you told Ms. Whistler that the first pills you got from Susan Kohler you left in the fire pit at the Midway house, correct?
Correct.
But that's not what you're saying today.
That was her original question 15 minutes ago. Oh, what a side quest. This is going to be rough because we're only on the first Fed interview and the first drug purchase. There are many more interviews that happen, and within those interviews, they're going to go through each and every one of the purchases, I think. There has to be a better way to do this.
Correct?
Correct.
Now, is it fair to say when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, Midway house, my original question
Original
is,
question.
you told Ms. Whistler that the first pills you got from Susan Kohler you left in the fire pit at the Midway house, correct?
Correct.
But that's not what you're saying today, correct?
Correct.
Now, is it fair to say when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, who could potentially charge you with a 20-year minimum mandatory crime, you were doing your best to tell them the truth?
It was a lot to take in, so I probably had confused a little bit.
Were you doing your best to tell them the truth?
Yes.
Is that fair? You
Correct.
were.
Mm-hmm.
And this conversation was approximately a year after these events took place. The conversation with Ms. Whistler took place about a year after these things happened, correct?
I'm not sure on the dates.
Well,
I just don't think this is, I don't know, this is important. I get what she's saying. Defense attorney saying that, you know, your story is a little bit different than what it was before, but it's like, it's not like she's lying about major key issues. These are like details that I could see why someone would get mixed up. I mean, we'll see. Maybe she's onto something, but I don't know if it's really landing for me.
well, they happened in March of 2022. February, March, it took place about a year after these things happened, correct?
I'm not sure on the dates.
Well, they happened in March of 2022, February, March of 2022, and you're talking with Ms. Whistler in May of 2023, so a little more than a year, correct?
I'm not sure on that.
Well, the date is on the transcript. You need to look
I
at it.
don't think it was a year apart, but I could be confused on the date.
All right. If I represent to you that this interview is in 2023, are you comfortable with that?
Yes.
Okay. So it was about a year after.
Okay.
And fair to say, 1 year after the fact, your memory was probably better than it is here today 4 years after the fact, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Poor Miss Lewis. I don't think Carmen is purposely being difficult. I think she just generally, she's like, I'm actually not really quite sure. Like, it might be, it might not be, but it's making Miss Lewis's job way, way tougher. Breathe, Miss Lewis, breathe. Ooh,
Okay. Now I want to move to the second buy. We're going to talk about the second purchase, which would have been the first purchase with Robert Crozier. Okay?
God.
All right. So you reached out because Kouri said she needed something stronger, like maybe the Michael Jackson stuff, correct?
Correct.
And you couldn't remember if this was by text or phone. You said you weren't 100% sure, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can you pull up page 50? You turn to page 57. I'm going to let you use the book. You put 57 on the screen for me of the May 10th interview.
All right, so we're still on the May 10th interview with the feds on second drug purchase with Rob Crozier.
Okay, I want you to look at line. You're on page 53, Carmen?
I'm on 57.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I gave you
You
the
told
wrong
me
page.
57.
I might have. You're right. 57. I'm sorry.
So do I need to go back or stay
No,
here?
57 is
Okay.
correct. I misspoke.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. So line 7. Oh, actually, no. Let's go up to line 5.
Oh, she's trying.
Officer
she's trying.
Parker says, when you say by phone, are you saying a phone call or a text, correct?
Correct.
Talking about your communications with Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You said, I'm not 100% sure the officers have it all, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said after that? Let me ask you this way. Do you recall telling them they made it easier for me because they draw it out? Like they laid out the whole puzzle and they fit the pieces together. Do you recall that?
Yes.
So you recall that you said that?
Correct.
And do you recall what Ms. Whistler said to you?
No.
All right. Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1033, the video? Do you recall that she, before you play that, do you recall that she said to you, well, we would rather you just tell what you remember?
Correct.
Okay, then maybe we don't need to play it.
It's not a protection. That's not what the question says.
But that's her memory. So here we go. There's nothing impeachable happening right now.
Okay.
All right. So, again, Ms. Richins on the second time asked for the Michael Jackson drug, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler that you had to Google it, correct? Because you didn't know what it was.
Correct.
And that you discovered it was propofol, correct?
I don't recall. That's what I remember, but
Well, you said yesterday that you discovered it was propofol.
okay, yes.
All right. And you can't buy propofol on the streets, correct?
I'm not sure.
To your knowledge, can you buy it on the streets?
No, I don't go around asking for it. No.
Okay, that's
not
fair.
Not I recall if you can
That's
or not.
And I want to go back to the pills, the first set of pills you got from Robert. Could you pull up page 59? Yeah, I'm really not going back. We're still on the first set of pills you bought from Robert. Page 59.
If you would just wait for the question.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get to the page.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be less confusing if we do it
Okay.
this way.
Ms. Whistler asked you during this interview if you'd ever taken opioids. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall.
All right, can you look at page, you're on 59, right?
Yes.
Line 4. Ms. Whistler says, and you yourself have never been an opioid user. I misspoke. She said you yourself have never been an opioid user. Recall that?
Correct.
And you said, well, I was for my neck.
Correct.
Okay, and she says, okay, but I mean, and then you say, I had neck surgery, correct?
Correct.
And she said, I mean illicit opioids, and you said yes and no.
Correct.
So you're saying, yes, I had taken illicit opioids also,
Yes.
correct? All right. She says, tell me what you mean by yes or no, correct?
Correct.
And you say, I mean, I would take Roxy's or Oxys for my neck and stuff, okay?
Okay.
And then Ms. Whistler says, were they, okay, but were they prescribed to you by a doctor, correct?
Correct.
And you said they were in the beginning, but not after a while, correct?
Correct.
So then she asked you, roughly when did you have neck surgery, correct?
Correct.
And you said, I had neck surgery a year ago, correct?
Yes.
All right, so your neck surgery was pretty close in time to when you were getting these pills from Mr. Crozier, correct?
No, my neck surgery was completed. I was out of my brace and everything.
So when you were getting the pills from Mr. Crozier, your neck surgery was over, correct?
Yes.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Thank you for telling me that. All right. So my question is, when you were getting oxycodone from Mr. Crozier, were you holding back any pills for yourself?
No, I turned him in to my therapist. She kept track of them. When I had my prescription, my surgery, when I was done.
Right, but you said you were getting some that were not prescription. You were getting illicit pills. I take it you didn't give those to your probation officer. All right. So were you holding back pills from Mr. Crozier to take for yourself?
No, I was not.
All right, so then you talk more about that Kouri had asked for the Michael Jackson drug. And that's when you told her, well, it's not a pharmacy. I don't know what you want. I can't just go get you a stronger dose of pills, correct?
Correct.
All right. But the first pills you gave her were prescription oxycodone, correct?
From Susan Kohler?
Yes.
Correct.
From Susan Kohler. And then you asked Mr. Crozier for Roxy
Why are we going back to Susan Kroller? Let's just stick to the second purchase. Stop moving around.
30s, correct?
I don't recall if that's exactly what I asked for.
Well, we talked about that
I
yesterday.
said blues. Blues, or I asked for pain pills or an opiate pain pill.
All right. Yesterday you testified you asked for Roxy 30s or blues. Remember that? Yes, from yesterday?
Objection, Your Honor. I'm not sure that's accurate.
I'm not either.
Yeah, she said
Foundation.
blues.
I can go back and find it, I guess, but that is accurate. All right, let me find it.
I think the difference is whether, to be a little bit specific here, she testified to that yesterday or acknowledged having said it in a prior interview.
That's fair. Yesterday, you acknowledged that you had told Mr. Crozier that you wanted Roxy 30s or blues. We found that page number yesterday, and you acknowledged that, yes, that is what you had said at the time. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So my point is, Roxy 30s,
I don't think she knows the answer to that. I think she just said yes.
30 milligram oxycodone, are a stronger variety of oxycodone than what you would typically get in a prescription, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you could get her something stronger and still get her oxycodone, correct?
I'm not understanding the question.
All right. There are different milligrams of oxycodone, right?
Correct.
Prescription.
Prescription.
Prescription oxycodone, and then, which are weaker, and then Roxy 30s are a stronger variety because they're 30 milligrams, correct?
Correct.
All right. So you could, in fact, get the same drug, oxycodone, and get a stronger version of it, right?
If you knew somebody with the prescription.
Okay, all right. And this is when you reach out to Nicole Cummings, and she refers you to Robert Crozier to get the stronger pills.
Correct.
All right. But you never did ask Crozier, and we talked about this yesterday, you never asked him for fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
And you told Ms. Whistler, Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, correct? She never asked you for fentanyl.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right, can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1035? Do you need to see this? It was provided in discovery.
Can you remind me? I don't.
We'll put it on.
Mr. Bloodworth.
I want to introduce this.
So we'll preview it for
Okay.
counsel. What's inside?
Can you put the transcript next to it so you can...
Yeah, the transcript's more helpful. Can you scroll through? Katie?
And why is it that?
No. Not yet.
Just let him read the transcript of what is in the video.
If you take the video down for a moment, Katie, let Mr. Bloodworth review the transcript. Just pause for a minute.
Can you go to page 71, please?
We only have that one page. 71?
A moment ago.
Page 70?
That's right. It's just, yeah, it's just line 70, line 25.
Okay, then please.
So I think where Miss Lewis was going with this second purchase was that Carmen had neck surgery. She was in pain. She got the pills for Kouri, but then she might have like pocketed some of it. And that it wasn't fentanyl, and that it really was oxys or roxys. But Carmen is not really going along with that.
Okay, the state objects under completeness. If you look at 71, page 71 of the transcript, it continues.
Well, go ahead. Let me see page 71. All right. I mean, Your Honor, I
Through
think
line 11 of 71 at least.
I think he can introduce that. She's testified to that
If
on
you,
redirect.
you got to play the whole file,
Well, how about if I play it and then I read the rest because the clip doesn't include that.
but you just read the complete part and then ask her if you read it correctly.
All right.
You can't play any complete clip.
You can pull it back a page to 70. All right. So Ms. Whistler, and we're on page 70, line. Let's see. Let's back up.
Page 70?
70, Ms. Lauber.
Okay, that's okay. I'm just want to make sure that's right on.
Let's go back then to line 11. Miss, do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Miss Whistler asked you, when you met with Robbie, did you specifically ask him for fentanyl? And you answered yes. She says, you used that word, you said, uh-huh. And she said, and if, and why is that you specifically asked for fentanyl? And you said, because that's what was asked for. I mean, that was the Michael Jackson drug, right? Or that was the Michael Jackson thing. So let's stop there for a minute. Is that what it says? Is that fair?
Correct, yes.
All right. But we already talked about you knew the Michael Jackson drug was not fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So then Ms. Whistler says, okay, so that's what Kouri had asked you to get. Is that fair? And your answer is, did she ever come out and ask for fentanyl? No. Correct?
Correct.
All right. Next page. Ms. Whistler says, okay. And you say, she asked me to get Michael Jackson stuff. Yes. Ms. Whistler says, okay. Did you tell her what she was getting was fentanyl? And you said yes. And that's on the second transaction that took place in my driveway when she came to pick it up. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, but all right, we're going to come back to that because I don't want to confuse you by jumping around in sequence. So we'll talk more about what you said about that in a few minutes, okay?
What? Why?
All right.
Now it's going to confuse me.
Now, you told
Why did we talk about it then?
the U.S. Attorney's Office when you interviewed with them that you purchased drugs 1 time from Susan Kohler and 2 times from Robert Crozier, correct?
Correct.
You didn't tell them you purchased 3 times. You told them you purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
All right.
They actually purchased 3 times. The 3rd time was after Eric died, and Kouri asked for the hookup.
You told them that the first time from Mr. Crozier you got light green pills, correct?
Correct.
And the second time you got light blue pills, correct?
Correct.
That you got his number from Nicole Cummings, correct?
Yes.
Told him you needed Roxy 30s or blues, correct?
Correct.
Met him at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Picked up the money to pay him, correct?
Correct.
You said it was $1,000?
Yes.
And that means he was charging, my math I don't do, but I think it's approximately $30 to $35 a pill, correct? Maybe more?
Probably yes.
And that's about the running rate for oxycodone. Might even be a little high, but for oxycodone, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Are you aware what fentanyl typically?
Yeah, pause so we can get a response on the record. I apologize.
That's okay.
Was your last answer was?
Correct.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Now, are you aware what fentanyl sells for?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because you've never bought fentanyl?
It goes for, it's a street, it's like, I'm not 100% sure what it's out.
Do you know that it's really cheap? At least it was in 2022, 2023, 23?
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
I just went off the price he told me.
Okay. And you picked up the money at the closet in the Midway house for the purchase for Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
In a closet, correct?
This one might have been the box. I'm not sure which one.
Wasn't the box in the closet?
Yes.
Okay, so in a closet in the Midway house.
Correct.
And you got approximately $1,000.
Correct.
And that same day you brought the pills, you bought the pills from Mr. Crozier, correct?
I'm not sure if it was the same day. Like I said, I'd reach out to him and he'd get back to me.
Okay, do you recall if you picked the money up the same day you bought the pills?
I'm not 100% sure.
So you might have picked the money up first and then taken it a day or two later?
Maybe, yes, correct.
Okay. Tell me again, so that time you go in the house, which it's a little unclear, you've said different things, if it was the first time or the second time. What was in the house?
There was nothing that was being remodeled. It was one that she was flipping.
Wasn't it already remodeled?
I'm not 100% sure. She said it was a house she had done.
Are you aware? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. This is in February we're talking,
Okay.
correct?
Correct.
Yesterday you said the first purchase from Robert Crozier was February 11th, correct?
Correct.
Which you also said was the first purchase from Susan Kohler, correct?
I don't recall if that was the same time.
Okay, you don't recall that that's what you said yesterday?
I knew Susan's was in the beginning, yes.
Okay.
Not sure exact date.
Are you aware that Ms. Richins didn't own the home in February of 2022?
I knew it was a house she was flipping.
Are you aware that she'd already sold it at the end of January of 2022?
No.
All right. So you meet Mr. Crozier at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Give him the money
When did she sell it?
Oh, that was the same time.
in February of 2022?
I knew it was a house she was flipping.
Are you aware that she'd already sold it at the end of January of 2022?
No.
All right. So you meet Mr. Crozier at the Maverick, correct?
Correct.
Give him the money and he gets you the pills.
I mean, yeah, she got some of the details like mixed up. There's like 4 different drug deals. Is it a big deal? I don't think so.
Correct?
Correct.
Well, he leaves. He has to go somewhere close by to get the pills, right?
Yes.
And then he brings them back to you, correct?
Yes.
And now you're saying, now you didn't say this before, but now you're saying Nancy Peterson was with you on that trip?
Nancy Peterson drove me.
Objection, no, she did say that before.
Overall, let's keep moving.
Well, you didn't say that to Ms. Whistler, correct? You didn't say anything about Nancy Peterson being with you, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But, okay. You said she drove you? Ms. Peterson drove you?
Yes.
Can we pull up, it's already been admitted, States Exhibit, I think it's 3-7D3? Can we publish that, please? Do you see that?
Yes.
That's a selfie, correct?
Correct.
And if you look at the lettering on Nancy Peterson's hat, the lettering's reversed, right? It's backwards.
Correct.
So that picture's backwards, correct?
I guess so. Correct. I guess.
Okay. So if we pull up just for, well, no, let's pull up CL9 for the witness. Can you make it so it's not split like that? That's how that picture really looks, correct? Because now it's not backwards.
Correct.
So you were driving, correct?
On the way back, I drove back. Yes.
Well, on the way there, the first picture was.
On the way down, Nancy drove. On the way back, I drove because she wanted to get high.
Okay, well, you testified yesterday that this photo was of Nancy driving and you in the passenger seat. Recall that?
Correct.
But you're in the driver's seat and she's in the passenger seat, correct?
I guess so. Correct.
Okay, can we publish IMP-CL9 to the jury? We can move to admit it and publish it.
Mr. Butler.
Yeah, 3,000. 3,000.
No objection.
Okay, one moment. We're going to keep this number the way it is, right?
Sure, that's fine. So you testified yesterday that.
Hold on a second. Why are we renumbering them? It makes it harder on Brittany.
All the 3,000s are impeachment documents that were not on the witness list, so to make it easier at the end. And we've been bringing the next day ones that have a new sticker on them and giving them to Brittany.
Okay. Defense 3009 offered as IMP_CL9 is admitted.
All right, so yesterday you testified that you had Nancy drive you because you didn't have a driver's license, correct?
Correct.
But, in fact, you're driving, correct?
Down the mountain,
Either way,
driving up.
you're driving without a driver's license, correct?
Yes, I always did.
Okay. All right, so this purchase is the light green pills we talked about, correct?
Correct.
And then you told them that the next time you bought from Robert was after the death of Eric Richins, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, at this time you said you did 1 purchase from Susan and 2 from Robbie, correct?
Correct.
So 2 purchases in February, 1 from Susan, 1 from Robbie, and a 3rd purchase on March 9th, correct?
I'm not sure of the date, but yes, there was.
You testified there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right.
No.
Your Honor, Foundation, I'm sorry.
I need you to be more specific about when you say you testified.
Yesterday you testified that you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
Yes.
But back when you were talking to the U.S. Attorney's Office, I mean, you also said you did a purchase on March 9th, correct?
I don't recall, but.
All right, so you don't recall at that time when the 3rd purchase took place?
I'm not 100% sure. There was a lot to take in back then.
I understand. But now you're sure.
Yes.
How did you become sure? If you didn't know then, why do you know now for sure?
My bank account. I'm the one that told those guys there was a check to check my bank account and tell them the exact dates of everything.
Okay, well, in all fairness, you talked about that during these interviews. You decided and discovered there was a purchase March 9th, correct?
Correct.
All right. So my question is, at that time you said, though, that was the final purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
But now you're saying there's another purchase, correct?
You've confused me. I'm not understanding.
At that time you said you only purchased 2 times from Mr. Crozier, correct?
So the reason why it's confusing is because when she was recalling this in these interviews, she didn't really remember. She was like basically going off of her memory. And I guess like she might have had some reminders from the detectives of like the timeline and stuff. But she's saying that like during that time, she didn't remember because there was a lot going on. She was like incarcerated. However, this time, now she has it all straight because, you know, she has like data to look at, right? Her bank account statements, text messages, Facebook messages, whatever. So that's why it's confusing. It might seem like she doesn't remember right now, but she's saying, no, I was confused back then, but I remember now because I looked at stuff to help remind me. Hey, what's going on, lady? How are you doing today? Drama? Everyone's confused. We're all confused.
Correct.
And now you're saying you purchased 3 times.
Correct.
All right. So now you go back and you're going to make your 3rd purchase from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct.
And in that purchase, you didn't tell him you wanted something stronger, correct?
In the last purchase?
Yes.
You've confused me.
What's kind of confusing because we
You
have a bunch of statements
you
that
bounce
they're...
back and forth. It's confusing.
All right. We're going to talk about in May of 23 when you said there were only 2 purchases from Mr. Crozier.
Okay.
Okay. The first purchase you said was light green pills.
Correct.
And then the second purchase, you actually said, just give me the same thing, correct?
I don't think those are my exact words. I think you just
Okay, let's
kept
look at
purchasing
page...
through him.
I'm sorry.
I just kept purchasing through him.
Okay, let's look at page 86. You do.
Sure. 1 second. Ms. Lauber.
Okay.
Which line number are we at, Ms. Lauber?
I'm checking. This where it makes the most sense. Okay, line 8. Ms. Whistler says, did you contact Robbie a second time? And you say yes. Correct?
Correct.
She says same phone number that you used to contact, and you say, uh-huh.
Objection, I think we're refreshing at this point, not impeaching.
Fair. Sustained. If you would just give her a page number and line range to read and then ask your next question.
All right. Can you just read that page, please?
Start from what number?
Right where we were just talking about, line 8 through the end of the page.
You want to read 8 all the way down?
Yes.
Just read it to yourself.
Okay. I thought you meant out loud. I'm like,
No, my
okay.
apologies.
Okay, yeah.
And then will you give me the next page up on the screen, please? If you can tell me when you've reached the bottom of that page.
I reached the bottom.
Can you turn to the next page and read through line 5?
Katie, I need 88. Thank you.
Did you read through line 5 of that next page?
Yes.
All right.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Can you see this?
Yeah, I can, Your Honor. There's going to be a completeness problem if we get to the page here.
Yeah, can we just, okay. That's fair. Ask your next question, Ms. Liz.
I don't have the right page up here. Can you?
That's okay. It just has. I apologize for interrupting. Please ask your next question.
All right. So the second time you went back to Mr. Crozier for pills, you did not ask him for something stronger, correct?
Through Robbie?
Yes.
I'm confused on what purchase we're on.
Okay, we just read it. Let's go back and read it again.
You're confusing.
Page 86.
Okay.
She's like, you're confusing. Carmen, I am there with you. I am there with you, Carmen.
Through Robbie?
Yes.
I hope when Carmen gets off the stand, someone tells her that she's not the only one that was confused. Girl, it's not you. We're confused too. We're trying our best to keep track. It's a lot of different transactions, different dates. So many binders. Like, I don't want her to feel like she's dumb, okay? We're there with you, Carmen. It's confusing.
Through Robbie?
Yes.
You're doing your best, Carmen. You got this.
I'm confused on what purchase we're on.
Okay, we just read it. Let's go back and read it again.
You're confusing.
Page 86.
Okay.
You got this.
And the top of 87. You see that? Through line 5.
Correct.
All right.
I tuned out. I went through my subscription, started canceling shit. All right, I'm blocked back in.
So, do you now recall that you told Ms. Whistler that you just asked him for more of the same the second time?
Correct.
And she asked you, you didn't ask for anything stronger, or do you have any better? Nothing like that? And you said, no, I just asked for the same.
Correct.
All right. So the first time he got you light green pills, and the second time, you just said, give me more of the same, correct?
Correct.
All right. And again, you picked up the money at the Midway House in the cup in the closet, correct? For that second purchase with Mr. Crozier.
Correct.
You went
Wait, I thought we were on the third purchase.
back to the Maverick, correct?
Yes.
With Mr. Bon Savage, correct?
Bon Savage wasn't that one.
That's what you told Ms. Whistler, though, in 2022, correct? I'm sorry, I misspoke, 2023.
Pause for 1 second.
I
Ms.
think
Lauber.
that question's fine. I think the lack of foundation is confusing the witness as to whether she's testifying about what she said yesterday or what she said in the course of this interview.
Or what she recalls happening.
Yeah, that's the thing. Thank you. It's like what she said in the interview versus what she said yesterday versus what she's saying now. And then the 4 different purchases and then the 7 different interviews. Oh, God.
I'm sorry, I misspoke, 2023.
Pause for 1 second.
I
Ms.
think
Lauber.
that question's fine. I think the lack of foundation is confusing the witness as to whether she's testifying about what she said yesterday or what she said in the course of this interview.
Or what she recalls happening. I just need you to be a little
Okay.
bit more specific.
All right, we're still talking about the interview on May 10th with Ms. Whistler, where you told her you only purchased twice from Mr. Crozier. First time light green pills, second time you asked for more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And that you picked the money up in the Midway House, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, you said there were only 2 purchases with Mr. Crozier, and it was the second purchase that Mr. Bon Savage went with you to pick up the pills, correct?
Bon Savage was the last purchase.
Right, but in
Ms.
20...
Lauber. Pause for a moment. Ms. Lewis's question is, do you recall saying that you went with Mr. Bon Savage to, forgive me, what's the name of the woman from the Fed? Ms. Whistler.
Whistler.
Yes, Ms. Whistler.
To Ms. Whistler during that interview.
I don't recall saying I was with Bon Savage.
All right.
Oh, man, the judge had to come in and step in to help and clarify.
Carmen, you were really clear in the interviews in May. You said more than once that you did a total of 3 purchases for Kouri Richins, correct?
Correct.
1 from Susan Kohler, 2 from Mr. Crozier, correct?
Correct at the time, yes.
All right. And during those interviews, Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll told you that you purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And you still said there were 3 purchases. So at that time, you were telling them in your interviews, I had a purchase from Susan Kohler in February, correct?
Correct.
A purchase from Mr. Crozier.
On March 9 interview. Ay, ay, ay.
That you purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier on March 9th, correct?
Correct.
And you still said there were 3
But March 9th is the interview, not the actual purchase, right? Fuck, I don't fucking know now.
purchases. So at that time, you were telling them in your interviews, I had a purchase from Susan Kohler in February, correct?
Correct.
A purchase from Mr. Crozier in February, correct?
Okay.
And a purchase from Mr. Crozier on March 9th,
Okay.
correct?
Correct.
And at that time, that was it. You said in these interviews, that's it. Those were the purchases I did for Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
All right. So that's what we're talking about right now. I know you've changed your story, and you're now saying there was another purchase, but we're talking about what you told them a year after these events. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So, you meet with the U.S. Attorney's Office on May 10th of 2023, correct?
I'm not sure the date, but
All right, well,
you get me confused on the dates. But
let me just show you. Maybe this will help. I'm in hand the witness, which marked as impeachment CL8, but I'm using it to refresh.
Can I see a copy on the screen?
Oh, I'm sorry. These are just they're the dates of all the interviews with, it's just the first page of each transcript. Oh, it doesn't have May 10th. Oh, it does. It's at the end. No, it's out of order. May 10th, May 12th, May 15th. I'm going to put that in there.
But it does say the interviews with.
Transcription with interviews with Carmen. I'm just going to get the dates straight.
Right, we know Carmen's at all the interviews. We don't know who is interviewing her by the face of these transcripts.
It doesn't matter. I'm just asking her for the dates because you can't remember any of the dates.
Excuse me? What'd you say, Ms. Lewis? What's happening on the side?
I'm going to put that in there. May 10th, May 12th, May 13th. I'm going to put that in the right order.
But it does say who the interviews with.
Transcription of interviews with Carmen. I'm just going to get the dates straight.
Right, we know Carmen's at all the interviews. We don't know who is interviewing her by the face of these transcripts.
It doesn't matter right now. I'm just asking her for the dates because she can't remember any of the dates. All right, let me see what she
Counsel,
says.
would you pause for a
Let me
minute?
just see what she says, and then I'll clarify.
2 notes.
What the fuck is happening? Oh gosh. We have Mr. Bloodworth, we got Miss Lewis. Yo, Mr. Bloodworth be getting annoyed too. I can hear the annoyance in his voice.
Notes for the jury. 1, I need a restroom break, so we're going to take one. And 2, I recognize that the temperature is trending toward meat locker at the moment. That is my fault. I asked them to cool it off. I didn't think we were going to overshoot by this much. I'm working on it, I promise. Please rise for the jury.
I wondered why my toes were getting cold.
Meat locker. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, and let me just clear my head, and let's take a little mini break.
Everybody's cold. My toes were getting
Ms.
cold.
Lauber, please pause for a moment. Okay, we're going to take a restroom break. Everybody can have a seat for a minute. We'll be in break until 10:20. Ms. Lauber, I have a thought here. Ms. Lauber, same rules. You cannot speak to anybody. If you need to use the restroom, that's fine. Otherwise, you got to keep to yourself. You're allowed to stand next to Mr. Moffitt, but you can't talk to him about your testimony, okay? Mm-hmm. Can you do that?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Lewis, maybe we can talk in my office for a moment. Would that be all right?
Sure. It would, Your Honor. Can I ask for a little more than 10 minutes. I have something I need to attend to.
Oh, no problem. How much time do you need?
Can we come back 10? Well, how long am I going to be in your chambers?
You know, we can do that second if you want to attend to something first.
Can we do that, please?
Yes, sir. Nobody can start without me, so we'll just take the time it takes.
Yes, okay.
Okay. When you're ready to have a brief conversation, please grab Miss Lewis and come around.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Court's in recess. Thank you.
All right, my room is the opposite. My room is getting really hot. Did I miss anything? Oh, a little stretch. All right. Court is back. Zoom. All right, hopefully this will be less confusing.
All right, we just finished going through the interview you had with the U.S. Attorney's Office, right?
Correct.
Okay. It's a little painful, but we got there.
Yes. A little confusing.
All right, yes, I know, I'm sorry, but let's just summarize that interview and then we'll move on. So in that interview, you told them that you bought pills from Susan Kohler one time, that you bought pills from Robert Crozier 2 times, and that you bought the same pills from Robert Crozier on each occasion, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in that interview, you said that the pills were left at the Midway house, either in the fireplace or in a cup in a closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know who picked up the pills from the Midway house, correct?
No, I do not.
So you don't know if Kouri picked them up, correct?
No, I do not.
Or if Kouri Richins picked them up?
No, I do not know. I do not know who picked him up.
Okay. All right, fair. So 2 days after the interview with the U.S. Attorney's Office, so we're now going to May 12th of 2023, you called Detective Maynard and asked him to come see you. Do you recall that?
I don't recall calling him. I think they were just there.
Well, it might have been a text.
I mean, would you really think Eric picked it up if Kouri was the one that was texting?
You either called him or texted him on your tablet. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
To see him. All right. That's fine, but let's get the May 12th interview out, which is in the binder number 2.
Okay.
May 12th.
Move this one's a little small.
You know, I'm going to take that out of your way.
Okay.
I think we're done with that one.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Now, May 12th, what page?
No page yet. I just want you to have,
Oh,
that's the interview we're going to talk about.
okay.
Okay? You can look at the beginning. I'm not positive if it says at the beginning that you asked Detective Maynard to come see you, but maybe you can check that and see if it does say that. And if not, that's all right.
Yeah, it doesn't say that I
Okay.
asked to see him. They were already there.
All right. So either way, you talked to him on May 12th.
I have a Driscoll and a Maynard in both this.
You think they're both there on May 12th?
Yes, it says that they are.
Are you on the-
I'm on page 2 or 1.
Of the May 12th, 2023.
Ms. Lauber, would you look at that blue tab and tell me what the date is on the blue tab?
Interview 5/3 of 23.
It's the wrong one. Would you go to the tab that has 512?
5, all the way back here. Okay.
Okay.
Now that might make sense now.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait for Ms. Lewis's question.
Okay.
All right, well, go ahead and look at the beginning again, and like I said, see if it indicates if you asked him to come see you. What page is that, Katie? Page 3. Line 18.
Okay, correct.
All right, so you asked Detective Maynard to come and visit with you that day.
Correct.
All right. And part of the reason you wanted to talk to him is you were very worried about being charged federally. Fair?
Actually, he was shocked that they were there.
What do you mean?
Because I told him I had just met with some feds, and he said, you did. So he was actually shocked that they were even there.
Okay. You still, though, were telling him you were worried about it,
I had told him I had a visit with him, yes.
and that you were worried about what might happen because of that.
I don't recall what
All right.
that conversation was.
So look at page 7 and 8.
And 8?
The bottom of 7.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see the top, Katie. Is this page 7? Okay.
This one says 8. This is among 7.
Lewis, I need you to ask a question.
I am. I'm trying to find the spot about the question. All right. So on page 8, you're talking with Detective Maynard again about getting it laid out for you. Correct?
On page 7 it says that.
Okay. And that's because up to this point, they've been explaining to you what had happened, correct?
They were explaining more to me what happened. They've had the data from my cell and everything, correct?
All right, yeah, that's true. They did have your, not all of it though, because you'd lost some cell phones, correct?
No, I've had that cell phone forever.
Well, you told them you'd had a lot of cell phones, and some of the ones that you were using back in 2022 were broken, but they did have some cell phones.
They did have
right?
to, yes.
Okay. So initially, they were the ones that told you that Kouri asked for fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall. That's what they said to me.
Yesterday when you were testifying, we talked about this.
They told me Eric had passed away from fentanyl
All
an
right.
overdose.
And we talked about that it was the detectives that possibly put the word fentanyl in your head. Do you recall that?
Correct, yes.
Because they are the ones that told you about the fentanyl, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in this interview, you're telling them you're worried because of all these possible charges that you might get, correct?
Correct.
And Detective Maynard says that the goal is to convict Kouri for aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't a priority. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Can you look at page 12 of that same interview? It's at the top.
Yes, correct.
So Detective Maynard told you the goal here is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder.
Objection, Your Honor, that's not what it says.
Yes, it is on the top of the page 12.
The word here is not.
Are you looking at the right spot?
You added a word.
You added a word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, Ms.
I'll read it
Lauber,
exactly.
The question is, does that refresh your recollection that Mr. Maynard stated the goal is to convict Kouri for an aggravated murder?
Correct.
You're right. I added
No.
Yeah, sorry.
I added the word here. So what was it Detective Maynard said to you? Why don't you go ahead and tell us?
I said the goal is to convict Kouri for an aggravated murder.
And then he said, the rest of the next sentence?
Read the rest of what he said.
These parallel drug
Yes.
investigations?
Those aren't a priority.
Okay. So they're telling you they're not worried about what you're doing. Their goal is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder. Right?
Correct.
All right. And again, you're telling them.
Dude, I feel you. Too painful. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to recap.
It was just so much easier when they put the puzzle pieces together for you, correct? Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Want to look at page 16?
16?
Mm-hmm. She at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Line 3? Correct.
Yes. Does that? So now do you remember you talked about them putting the puzzle pieces together?
Correct.
All right. And didn't you also tell them that you were talking to your daughter, Kelsey, and that your daughter asked what was happening, you didn't even know. You didn't know what had happened. Is what you told her.
I
Correct?
recall.
So I'm not.
On a jail call or?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. That you were telling Detective Maynard that you had been talking to your daughter, and you were like telling her, "I don't even know what happened." Correct?
I don't recall.
All right. Let's look at page 16. Do you see that now?
At the very bottom, yes.
Okay. So you said your daughter had asked you what happened, and you're like, I don't even know. Correct?
Your Honor, Foundation, I think at this point, counsel's using this portion of the transcript to refresh a witness's recollection. I think the next question should be, does this refresh your recollection?
She's still reading, so I wasn't quite sure. But are you done reading that?
The objection is sustained, and also we're having Cronin and article trouble here. I'm really not sure what the this is about. If you can be just specific and
All right.
provide context in your questions.
So this is while you're still talking about, laying the pieces together and all of that. And
You have to ask her if that's her memory.
do you remember that, well, we just talked about it. You remember that you had spoken with Detective Maynard about, putting the puzzle pieces together. That made it easier when they laid it out. We just talked about that a minute ago, right?
Correct.
And then you told him, look at line 16.
Ms. Lewis, I sincerely don't want to interrupt you. You have to ask her if she recalls. You cannot ask her.
I thought she said yes, she did recall.
Then there's no reason to go.
Oh, well, haven't asked her if she recalled the second part.
Then that's why you can't just read from it.
So, So do you, I think I asked this, but let me ask it again. Do you recall telling your daughter, or not telling your daughter, do you recall telling Detective Maynard, yes, I talked to my daughter, she asked me what was going on, and I said, I don't even know, or something to that effect?
I don't recall that.
Okay, so if you look at line 16 through line 23.
Read that to yourself, Ms. Lauber, and then wait for the next question.
Okay.
Oh boy. Might be even longer than 5 weeks trial. Holy shit. Judge is really helping out. Thank you, Judge, for being so patient.
All right. Do you remember now that you said that?
Correct, but I'm confused on what she's actually asking me.
What I'm asking you?
What we're talking about in this conversation. It doesn't say exactly what we're talking about.
Okay, so you just don't recall exactly what that was about. That's
Not the
fine. If you don't
conversation.
remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't recall what we were talking about. It just says,
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
You just said,
It just says it doesn't specifically say exactly what we're talking about.
okay, that's fine. Well, we'll move on from that then. All right. Why don't you turn to page 20, and then I'm going to ask you a question, and then if you don't remember, you can see what it says there on the page.
Okay.
So Detective Maynard, at the end of this interview, tells you just something to the effect, don't worry, we're going to get you through this, you can get on with your life. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I think like instead of going through every single little tiny details, she should have picked like some of like the top ones to impeach Carmen on.
Now, there's one more interview that you have with the detectives in this case, and that's the next day, May 13th of 2023, all right? And then, okay, so why don't you just have that in front of you? Do you recall that in that interview, during that interview, that's when they really laid out for you about the March 9th drug purchase? Do you recall
I don't
that?
recall, huh?
You don't recall that that's when you guys talked about the March 9th drug purchase?
I don't recall.
All right, well, why don't you take a look at the beginning of that interview?
Which page?
Just at the beginning.
Which date?
Which date? What
May
page?
13th, the next day.
So just make sure you're at the right tab, Carmen, if you haven't already.
513. Okay, now that.
And forgive me, I interrupted you, Ms. Lewis. The page number that you want to use to refresh your recollection.
I was just asking her to look at the beginning of the interview to see if she recalls that they were now on this day talking about primarily the March 9th purchase.
Is there a
Is there-
page range?
Page I need to be on?
Can I look at the beginning, Katie? I think it's right at the beginning. Next one. Because you're just chatting at first. Next one. Okay, well, let's start here. On page 5. Page 5.
Okay.
This is when they tell you that they've met with your friend Nick Bonsavage. Do you recall that?
No, I don't recall them.
Do you recall, let me ask it this way. Do you recall conversations with Detectives Maynard and Detectives O'Driscoll where you talked about they had talked to Nick Bonsavage about the last purchase that he went on with you?
I don't recall it saying that they talked to Nick yet.
All right, well then take a look at page 5, line 9, 10, 11. Does that, take a look at that. Have you looked at that?
Correct.
All right, so they're talking to you about how they'd met with Nick Bonsavage.
Yes.
All right, and isn't it after their meeting with Nick Bonsavage, it's through Nick they decide that that last purchase was March 9th. Remember that?
Correct.
Okay, there we go. And at that point, they ask you, is it possible you bought pills a total of 4 times? Once from Susan, 3 times from Crozier. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Let's look at page 13.
We should do a poll. How confused frustrated, annoyed do you think the jury could be right now? I know she's trying. But it's really hard to follow along with this when you're the jury and you can't see what's happening. So it's like all we see is like this witness is like trying to keep up. She's going through the binders, but it's like I think like anyone would have issues remembering what they said. It's not just Carmen. I think everyone would just be like, girl, I feel you.
Okay, on the page.
At line 7 to Detective Maynard. Okay. He asked you if there's a fourth trip, correct?
Correct.
And you said absolutely not. There were only 3, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then you told them again in that interview, I just know totally there were only 3 total purchases. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
All right. Let's go page 29. You now recall you said, but I just know totally there were only 3 total.
Yes.
All right, guys, we have a poll up. Join the poll. I'd be in trouble for sleeping, honestly. Lady. I would have stopped taking notes a long time ago and just listen and just be like, oh my God, is this going anywhere?
All right. So again, back on March 13th of 2023, I'm sorry, May 13th of 2023, you told the detectives more than once, not 4 purchases, I know, total 3 purchases for Kouri.
Correct.
You told them that 2-3 times, correct?
Yes.
You told that to Ms. Whistler with U.S. Attorney's Office 2 days prior, correct? We talked about that.
Yes.
Yes, okay. But today, you're saying there were 4 purchases.
Correct.
So even though you were totally sure in 2022 there were 3, your testimony now is that there were 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because she has context to back it up. Is that so hard to, like, hello? Come on now.
All right. At the end of that interview, I think it's page 30. And let me ask you if you remember before we read that. They tell you that they are going to bring you a timeline of everything that happened. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Do you want to take a look at page 30? It's line 16, well, line 11 through 18, well, 19.
Okay.
All right. So just like today, the timeline was confusing then too, right?
Correct.
And they said, well, we're going to bring you a timeline to help you figure this all out. Something to that effect. They're going to bring you a timeline, correct?
Correct.
Did they ever bring you a timeline?
Pause for a moment. Mr. Lauber.
Your Honor, just foundation. This, we're going to bring you a timeline or something to that effect. We can use precise words. We have the precise words.
Overruled on this one. Keep going, Ms. Lauber.
So they said they're going to bring you a timeline. Did they ever bring you a timeline?
I don't recall.
So you don't know if you ever got a timeline from the detectives?
I don't recall if they brought it or not.
So it's after this, I'm not sure if what day, and I don't know if you remember, but sometime after this interview, they released you from custody. Correct?
I had to be on ankle monitor. I had to be approved through Judge Mabee to be on ankle monitor. I could not leave the jail without that being on my
Okay.
bill.
So they put an ankle monitor on you and they released you from custody. Correct? And you went back to see
I just want to let you guys know that it's like a little bit sped up. Can you imagine listening to this in real time?
Judge Mabee, correct?
No, I was not allowed in drug court at the time
Why weren't you allowed in drug court?
because I was suspended for a minute. It was on pause.
Because you were a cooperating witness?
Because what?
Because you were a cooperating witness for the state? That's why you weren't allowed back in drug court?
Yes.
All right, but you did go see Judge Mabee, not in drug court, but you appeared in front of Judge Mabee to get conditions for your release, right?
She already had approved the conditions before I was released.
Well, so you didn't have to go to court. It was
I still had to go a couple of times. I mean, I still go every 3 months now.
Okay, but let me just ask you, when you were very first released, you put an ankle monitor on, you're released from the jail. Did you have to go see Judge Mabee, or were you just released and you already knew the conditions?
No, I think I had to go in front of her.
Okay, so when you went back to Judge Mabee, she gave you some conditions of release, correct?
Yes.
And one thing they did is they transferred your probation from Wasatch County to Summit County, correct?
I think so, yes.
And your new probation officer became Detective Maynard, correct?
Yes.
All right. So he's now your probation officer. You testified yesterday that you only talked to him a few times after these interviews in May up until today.
I text him every morning, so I still have to check in.
Wait, Maynard is the probation officer? I thought Maynard was a detective. What?
Oh, all right. You didn't tell me that. So you text him every morning to check in with Detective Maynard.
Correct.
To tell him what?
I just have to send him a text saying good morning, and he responds back, Lauber, that's it.
Okay. Does he drug test you?
He was in the beginning.
How long did he continue to drug test you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall the last time you were drug tested?
No, I don't recall.
Has it been more than a year?
I'm sure.
Has it been more than 2 years?
I'm not 100% sure.
Could it be more than 2 years?
Yes.
So you haven't had a drug test in over 2 years, correct?
Correct.
Even though you are on probation with Summit County Drug Court, correct?
I'm not on drug court.
I'm sorry, I said Summit County. You're on probation with Wasatch County Drug Court.
No, I'm paused. it's in pause.
It's in pause. Okay.
It's paused.
Go ahead.
It's paused, so therefore I don't have to interact. I don't interact with anything to do with drug court right now.
All right. So you don't actually physically go to drug court because it's on pause until this case is over, right?
Correct. I go in front of a judge maybe every 3 months.
Okay. And every time you go in front of Judge Maybe, well, tell me, what happens when you go in front of Judge Maybe?
They just put it out another 3 months.
Do they ask you when the trial in this case is going to be?
They never have asked me.
All right. But they're putting it off until the trial's over, right?
Correct.
Because what happens is going to depend on if you testify at this trial, correct?
Correct.
And if you testify truthfully at this trial, then you are not going to go to prison, correct?
Correct.
And it's the people here at this table that decide if you testified truthfully, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, who makes the decision if your testimony was truthful?
I have no clue.
So if you got up here and testified today, I never bought pills from Robbie, I never gave pills to Carmen, would you?
I'm Carmen.
I'm sorry, I never gave pills to Kouri. Would you still be not charged in drug court? Everything would be fine? You'd just be done?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that one.
All right. So one of the conditions of your release is that there were certain people that you were not to have any communication with, right?
Correct.
And one of those people was Nick Bonsavage, correct?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well, let me show you. It's been marked as IMPCL 7.
I thought this entire time his name was Nick Bon, like Bon Savage, but it's Vaughn. I was like, oh, duh. VON, not BON.
Right here where it says the defendant is ordered.
Just wait for the next question after you read it as well.
Yeah, read it and then I'll ask you the question. Conditions was that you were not to have any contact with Nick Bonsavage.
Correct.
You weren't to talk to Nick Bonsavage.
Correct.
But you did talk to Nick Bonsavage. You've been talking to him for the last 3 years, correct?
Correct. It was only until I had the ankle monitor on that I was not to have contact with my kids or Nick Bonsavage. It says right there with the ankle monitor on.
Really? Wait, no contact with her kids too?
I had the ankle monitor on for a year.
Okay, that's not what that says.
And maybe I misread it.
I think you misread it. So these
But
were...
Ms. Lewis, we're asking her about her recollection, so if you follow up on that.
All right. So your recollection is it was only when you had the ankle monitor on you couldn't have contact?
Correct.
All right.
Because I had to go back and get permission to even talk to my daughters.
Really?
Well, did you have permission to talk to your daughters, or it was just you weren't to see your daughters in person?
I couldn't go down the canyon at all.
Right. And later that changed, and you were allowed to go see them in person?
Yes.
Correct. Okay. But take a look at this again. Does this... And then tell me, did the ankle monitor have anything to do with not talking to Nick Bonsavage?
Is to install GPS ankle monitor on the defendant prior to her release. The defendant is ordered to have no contact with Kouri Richins, the last drug court. Yeah, I'm confused on that, but
So...
Could she not have contact with her daughter because they're witnesses and they're going to testify? No, because she says they have contact now. Is it because they were drug users and they didn't want her to like relapse?
It doesn't say in there that the ankle monitor is connected to not having conversations with Nick Bonsavage, fair?
I think that's where I was confused where it combines in the top to the second sentence.
So you weren't to have conversations or contact with Nick Bonsavage?
Correct.
But you have had conversations with him throughout the last 3 years. He's your best friend, right?
Correct.
And you talk to him, well, I don't know that you talk to him a lot anymore, but you talk to him all the time at first. Yes. All right, so you didn't pay any attention to that condition?
No, I don't think I recall talking to Nick until he graduated drug court. Because it says that I'm not supposed to have any contact with any people in drug court.
Right, but Nick graduated from drug court before you were even arrested in April of...
That's why. Okay, she can't have contact with people in drug court. Maybe her daughter was also in drug court.
2023,
I'm not quite
correct?
sure when he graduated.
All right. If in fact he did graduate, By April of 2023, you still weren't to have contact with him because he was a witness in this case, correct?
Oh, I don't recall that.
All right, I'm just going to ask you one more time. It says here you're not supposed to have contact with him, correct?
Correct.
And you have had contact with him throughout, correct?
Throughout a couple of years, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oakley dokley. Artichokey. Oakley dokley. Artichokey.
Well, let me ask you, yesterday it came up that Kouri Richins wrote you a couple of letters saying you'd completed community service that you hadn't really completed, right?
Yes.
You asked Kouri to write those letters for you, correct?
I asked Kouri if she could, yes.
All right, so you asked her, even though I haven't done community service, will you write letters saying I did?
Correct.
All right, so that's how you got those letters?
Yes.
All right. So, Carmen, isn't it fair that you really don't have a memory about what happened in February and March of 2022?
What do you mean by that?
Well, when you were interviewed in 2023, you didn't remember what had happened, correct?
Correct. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in. And you didn't remember it a year after the fact. So you really don't even remember now what happened in 2022 and 2022, correct?
Rephrase your question. That kind of confuses.
You didn't remember in 2023 what happened in 2022, and you don't now remember what happened in 2022, right?
Yes and no.
It's been laid out for you by someone else, correct?
Due to data, cell phone data, and everything, yes.
All right, so whatever memory you have is what was, you don't have a personal memory, it was shown to you.
No, I have partial memory.
You have a partial memory.
I have memory, yes.
All right, fair to say your memory was better 1 year after the fact than 4 years after the fact, right?
It is confusing later on, years later, yes.
Okay. And you were using and selling that whole time in drug court,
I was not using and selling the whole time.
the whole period we're talking about of February and March of 2022.
Yes.
Kouri never once asked you for fentanyl, correct?
No, not correct. I mean, yes. Wait, you confused me. Can you answer the question again?
Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
I had told her that that's what Robbie had, and she said, okay, go ahead and get it.
Let me ask the question again.
Ooh. I was wondering if she's going to put it in like that. Because that's what she said before. Like, Kouri never said fentanyl, but I told her they have fentanyl. And she's like, yeah, get the fentanyl then. Same fucking thing.
Kouri never asked you for fentanyl, true?
Yes.
All right. And you bought prescription Oxycontin from Susan Kohler, correct?
Correct.
You got light green pills from Crozier sometime in February of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And then you went back and said, give me more of the same, correct?
Correct.
And the last time you went back was after Eric Richins died, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, the last purchase was May 9th of 2020,
Ms. Lewis.
March 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
After, and you know Eric died on March 4th, correct?
It was March 5th he passed away?
Well, I think it was March 4th, but either way,
Sure,
the pills
correct.
were after he passed away,
Correct.
correct? All right. And again, a year after the fact, you said numerous times, I bought pills from Mr. Crozier twice, correct?
Correct.
Now you're saying 3 times, 4 years later, correct?
Correct.
Because that's been told to you because of some data you saw, correct?
Yes, correct.
But you don't remember that.
No, I don't recall.
Okay.
But there's nothing wrong with that. The data in my phone, the data in my text message, emails, refreshing my memory, great. It's going to be more truthful than my memory, probably. Unless someone manipulated my
So-
data.
After you said you were willing to cooperate, and they said you were getting a big jail get out of free card, you got your big jail get out of free card so far, right?
Correct.
Because you have not been in jail for the past 3 years,
Correct.
and you haven't had to go to drug court anymore, correct?
Correct.
And all you do is wait to see how your testimony goes to find out what happens, correct?
Correct.
You're not being drug tested, correct?
Correct.
Even though you're on probation, correct?
Correct.
And your probation consists of, in the morning, you say hi to Detective Maynard, and he says Lauber.
We just text back and forth. If I'm leaving town, I tell him I'm leaving town. If I'm here, you know.
Okay, so you tell him if you're leaving town. Are
I
you?
still keep tabs. He still keeps tabs on me no matter where I'm at. He has my work schedule. He has everything.
He does have your work schedule.
Yes.
And you've been allowed to move to Las Vegas, correct?
Yes.
So, because of your cooperation, you got out of going to drug court, correct?
Correct.
You got your probation transferred to Summit County with Detective Maynard, correct?
Correct.
You got to stop your drug testing, correct?
Correct.
You got to move to Vegas, correct?
Correct. But I'm not living in Vegas. I'm living here.
You're here right now.
Judge maybe approved me to move to Vegas, but I'm still here in Utah.
You haven't moved to Vegas yet?
No.
Okay. You've been allowed to go to Vegas numerous times to visit, though, right?
Correct.
All right. And you haven't done any time for any of the crimes that you committed, correct?
Correct. I was incarcerated. I stayed in jail for 23 days.
Well,
That's it.
23 days when you were arrested in April of 2023.
Yes.
And it was during that time period you were in jail because you were getting your story together with Detectives Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
Okay. And the pills that you bought from Mr. Crozier, you don't know what those pills were, correct?
He had told me that he had fentanyl.
You didn't look at the pills, correct?
No, I didn't sit there and play with them, no.
You didn't know what they were, correct?
Correct.
You didn't have them tested.
No.
Okay. You didn't take any, you said?
No.
Correct.
Correct.
You did or you did not sell them to anyone else?
I did not sell them to anyone else.
Okay. You don't know what happened to those pills, correct?
I don't know who picked them up, if that's what you're asking.
Right. You don't know who took those pills, correct?
Correct.
And you have, sitting here today, absolutely no information about what happened to Eric Richins other than that what you were told that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Correct.
And you have no idea what happened the night that Eric Richins died.
I do not.
And you have no knowledge if Ms. Richins killed Eric Richins.
I do not.
Can I just have a moment?
We're wrapping up. Thank God. Thank God.
Just listen to the questions.
Scott,
Oh, finally, the cross-examination is over, y'all. You come on back now. Direct examination. So again, that was the general sentiment of her cross-examination, is that Carmen had bad memory, or Carmen lied so she can get out of drug court, so she can go to Vegas, and you can't trust her, y'all. That is the sentiment of the defense's cross-examination. But will you buy it? Will the jury buy it? I don't.
For the witness.
for the witness and counsel, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm gonna
One
speed through
more.
this.
There you are.
It's
Your
okay,
Honor,
Carmen.
statement 8-11
You
and
got
F.
this. You got this. You got this.
I don't need objection.
8-11 is admitted and published.
Yes.
Has Mr. Moffitt shown you that exhibit?
All right, there's an exhibit that we haven't seen yet.
I don't recall seeing them yet, but I know they were given to me. Or given to him.
And their date, did you see April the 19th, 2024? Do you think they were given to him? Or do you know what day they were given to him?
I don't.
Okay. Thank you. Can you put that back up? I think some of the jury.
Okay, what is this? Immunity letter.
Met with prosecutors a few times over the past few weeks to prepare for testifying in court.
Yes.
Was your lawyer present with you every single minute of every single meeting?
Yes.
Do you recall yesterday mentioning that you had anxiety?
Yes.
Have you seen a medical doctor for that anxiety?
Not recently, no. Not
Have
for
you
me.
ever seen one?
I did in the beginning of drug court, yes.
Did you receive a diagnosis of anxiety?
Yes.
And did you receive any treatment prescription?
Yes, a non-narcotic, a boost bar.
A boost bar?
I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Can you describe it?
It's just a little white oval pill. It looks like a little bar. I have them in my purse out in the car.
All good.
All right, she's smiling a little bit.
Was that your personal physician that you consulted with?
In drug court, yes, they provided one through Sacramento. Anybody who needed meds through drug court, they provided her because they were non-narcotic kinds.
Understood. From the time of your entry into drug court in September 2021 until your arrest in April of 2020.
Oh, interesting. The origination of Lauber is from South German, Swiss German regions. Oh, maybe she's of like European heritage. Someone here mentioned earlier that she looked like she could be Native American. I was just curious.
3. Did you continue to behave like an active drug addict?
In the beginning, I'm kind of confused what you asked.
From the day you entered drug court until the time you were arrested, did you still behave a lot like an active drug addict?
I'm kind of confused on that one.
Well, did you occasionally use drugs?
Yes.
Did you lie about using drugs?
Yes, an active user will lie.
Right. Were your lies to interviewers consistent with being an active drug user?
Yes.
Have you been clean since you were arrested in April 2023?
Yes.
And that same day you were arrested was the day that detectives, or was it the day that detectives told you that
So she's been clean for almost 3 years, not 4 years. So I think she just had it confused.
Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose?
The day I was arrested, no.
When was it?
I was in jail for a couple days till they came to see me.
So a couple days.
Yes.
You didn't use in jail, right?
No.
So you've been clean since detectives told you that Eric Richins died of a fentanyl overdose?
Yes.
Has your memory become cleaner? Sorry, has your memory become clearer since you've been clean?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've had more clear as it relates to everything we're talking about here?
Yes.
Has it become clearer as you've had more time to process your involvement in Eric Richins' death?
Yes.
Has your memory become clearer as you've reviewed phone records, photographs, Facebook messages, and other materials with your attorneys?
Yes.
Are there times, though, you still get confused about dates?
Yes.
And are there times you still confuse details between various drug buys?
Yes.
In the 6 or 7 interviews with
Oh, excellent. Excellent redirect. Excellent. Clear, cut, easy to follow. Thank you. And yes, people do get confused sometimes. It doesn't mean that you're lying. Sometimes small little details and, if you went through so many different drug transactions, it can get confusing.
with Detectives O'Driscoll and
And
Maynard.
sometimes you need data to back it up. Sometimes you look at text messages, emails, phone calls to keep track of, oh, actually, never mind. I got this wrong. It was actually this. There's nothing wrong with that. That's like normal. It's human.
Did those detectives repeatedly stress to you their need to corroborate any information that you provided?
Yes.
And did you repeatedly stress to them how much you loved Eric and how much he did not deserve what happened to him?
Correct.
Do you recall testifying yesterday, and again today actually, where detectives said that you could get a big, giant get-out-of-free jail card?
Correct.
Do you recall what you said to detectives immediately after that?
I don't.
If I were to show you a transcript of that interview, would that refresh your recollection on that point?
Yes.
Scott, can you please publish 8-59, page 113, lines 11 through 15? Ms. Lauber, if you could read that and then let me know once you've read that.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
After detective said, do you realize you could get a big get-out-of-jail-free card? What did you tell them?
I told them that even if that was the case, I felt like I still need to step up and take accountability if this is really what happened to Eric.
Thank you. When considering the 6 or 7 interviews with detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard, in their full and fair context, did you think at the time, do you think now that detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard were trying to plant information into your memory?
Your Honor, objection, speculation.
Overruled.
No, I do not.
Do you think that they were trying to help you recall information from your memory?
Yes.
You've reviewed all of those transcripts, and just to be sure, is it April 27th? Do you have the binders up there?
I do have them.
Is it April 27th?
You may need help, Brown.
That's okay, we've touched them all. We don't have to review.
Yeah, that's the one.
Were all of those transcripts accurate? Transcripts of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll, Maynard, and Miss Whistler?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's marked the April 27th, 2023 interview as 8:57. The May 2nd, 2023 interview is 8:58. The May 3rd interview as 8:59. The May 4th is 8:60. The May 10th is 8:61. The May 12th is 8:62. The May 13th is 8:63. The state moves 8:57 through 8:63 into evidence.
Your Honor, we haven't had a chance to go through these transcripts. They're loaded with hearsay. So unless there's time to go through and redact and determine what's hearsay and what's not hearsay, we're going to do it.
I'm going to not rule on that motion at this time. There are multiple rules of evidence we need to have a conversation about there. So if there's any other foundation you want to lay, I'm not suggesting that you need to, one way or the other, do that now, but we'll have that legal discussion at a later time.
Understood, Your Honor. I don't need to lay any additional foundation.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber, at bottom. Let me back up half a step. Your Honor, can we have that legal discussion during the lunch break?
Yes.
Because it
May impact what you do.
impact additional redirect.
Understood.
Ms. Lauber, at bottom, did you purchase drugs at Kouri Richins' request 4 times?
Correct.
Did you deliver drugs either hand-to-hand or by placing them somewhere at Kouri Richins' request to Kouri Richins 4 times?
Correct.
Did you testify yesterday and today?
Oops, sorry.
Correct.
Did you deliver drugs either hand-to-hand or by placing them somewhere at Kouri Richins' request to Kouri Richins 4 times?
Correct.
Did you testify yesterday and today truthfully to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
What do you think happens to you if you did not testify truthfully?
Everything I have on would be revoked.
And what happens then?
I go to prison.
For how long?
A long time.
Mr. Brad
Ms. Lewis,
Bloodworth.
with the reservation that Mr. Bloodworth just made on the record about the potential for additional redirect depending on the court's ruling on the state's motion to admit the transcripts, anything further from Ms. Lauber at this time?
Not at this time, no.
Okay.
Are we done?
Let's just have that discussion immediately, if you don't mind, Mr. Bloodworth. Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. We're not going to read.
Okay, Jerry's going on the room. What's going on?
Current state of affairs. The state has moved to admit 857 through 863, which is a series of transcripts of interviews of Ms. Lauber by other government officials. None of those were subject to cross-examination, right?
No.
They were all just interviews.
At the time, no.
Correct.
At the time, they were not subject to cross.
Okay. So they are categorically hearsay that will need an exception for or another rule that would allow them to be admitted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The defendant objects to hearsay. If you would respond to that and then tell me which rule you think they come in under.
All right, so state wants to move to introduce interviews. The state says, or the judge, the defense says it's hearsay. All right, Mr. Bloodworth, what do you got?
Your Honor, the defense has cherry-picked certain statements that Carmen Lauber made to impeach her credibility, to rehabilitate her credibility.
Oh.
The state needs to enter all of the interviews because they show essentially an ongoing iterative discussion, which when you understand the full arc of, it is clear that she is being credible. While she may be confused, she is not untruthful. So the full scope of Ms. Carmen Lauber's statements need to be admitted for rehabilitation purpose. Any other statements by, the questions essentially, right, by the various interviewers, that all goes to the effect on Ms. Lauber.
Everything you say is true, but I still have to contend with Utah rules of evidence. And so they are out-of-court statements. You could call the other half of those conversations, Detective Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, presumably, maybe the federal official, and ask how this went. And if they didn't remember, you could refresh their recollection. All I need to contend with right now, and it is a genuine question, I don't think I have a basis to just admit them wholesale. There may be a basis for you to ask Ms. Lauber about other prior consistent statements that she's made to rebut the argument from the defense of a recent fabrication. And I'm not suggesting otherwise. But we can't do it through the wholesale. We can't do that through the wholesale admission of the transcripts.
Your Honor, I think I can't. I guess I disagree with that.
I guess how can I overcome the hearsay problem that is being raised? They are out of court statements being made for the being admitted for the truth of the matter, right?
No, they're being admitted to rehabilitate.
Well, but if what she says in the prior things isn't true, it doesn't rehabilitate her. So the truth is what matters, correct?
No, in rebutting recent fabrication, what matters is what matters is the full arc of the discussion to show that this was not a recent fabrication. That if you understand Carmen Lauber's statements, not cherry-picked, but over the scope of a series of interviews over 2 weeks or whatever it is, you can understand that she is credible and not recently fabricated.
I need you to tell me how this comes in over a hearsay objection or through some other rule regarding prior statements of a witness. If they're out of court statements.
80.
Have it confirmed?
I don't know. I start with hearsay. They are out of court statement. Yes, the state is not offering them for the truth of the matter asserted in Carmen Lauber's statements. The state is offering them not to say what she's saying back then is true. We're saying the opposite, actually. We're saying
Can you say rule of completeness, or does that not apply here?
that a lot of what she
I guess
said back
not.
then. We're not offering for the truth. We're not offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show that she had 3 drug deals. We're offering Carmen Lauber's statements to show, regardless of whether they were true or not, this is the evolution of the detectives, of her providing information to the detectives, whether or not that information is true. Because the defense in impeaching Carmen Lauber has suggested that the investigators were planting information with Carmen Lauber.
And you can call those people to testify subject to cross-examination to say that's not how it went at all.
And
the evolution of them was X, Y, and Z.
And I think putting in the transcripts does the same thing, and there's no hearsay problem. The statements that are not hearsay, 801 D1A.
Yeah, that's why I asked about the cross-examination problem, right?
She's been cross-examined.
The prior statement has to have been cross-examined, right? Under D01,
No.
the declarant testified. Sorry.
No, because subject to cross without prior to.
801 D1A, right?
She testified about the prior interview statements.
Where's the inconsistency?
She has been cross-examined about the prior statements, and the statement is inconsistent with the declarant's testimony.
But that's the foundation you haven't laid.
The interviews are, D1B,
Sure.
inconsistent with the declarant's testimony. We have that.
But I'm not sure you do. These transcripts are 100 pages long, maybe less, maybe more. There's how many of them? There isn't foundation for all of these statements being inconsistent with her sworn testimony.
Consistent, I'm sorry.
Sure, D1B, that's fine.
D1B is consistent with.
Right, and there isn't foundation for all of them being consistent either. You just have to lay foundation. That's the problem with the wholesale admission. It may be that we just need to do this piecemeal, maybe call Carmen Lauber back. I'm not suggesting that there are not pieces of these transcripts that are admissible. There certainly are likely to be pieces of these transcripts that are admissible as a non-hearsay exhibit. Wholesale admission of them, there is not foundation for that. Yeah.
Your Honor, I think the consistency comes in the arc of the statements. That's where the consistency rises. Sure, we have individual sentences. This is an ongoing interview, right? It might have taken place over the course of several days, but it is an ongoing interview. And to appreciate the consistency of the interview, the giant interview, the jury, that is the consistent statement. That is consistent with her testimony. Her testimony being that this is generally what happened. I might be confused on days. I might be confused on details between various lies. But she is, in the great arc of her interview, she is consistent. And you have to understand the great arc of her interview to appreciate that consistency.
And forgive me, I just want to make sure the record is clear on the scale of what the state is asking here. So if somebody could please give me the page counts for each of these exhibits.
Looking at it.
And the jury, it might go back to the jury room and they're like, too much. We're not even touching it.
That's not my concern.
And
can you just go to the last page of each of these exhibits?
Your Honor, we're getting.
Okay,
I'm slow. Again, exhibit by exhibit, I'm getting numbers up.
Okay.
And Your Honor, maybe just to put a finer point on the Rule 801 B1B, there is the recently fabricated piece, but really the defense's argument is acted from a recent improper influence or motive, and seasoned throughout the entire scope of the interviews, the defendant is consistent. I'm sorry, Carmen Lauber is consistent in her testimony.
I understand the state's position.
Okay.
I still need those numbers, and then Ms. Lewis will give you the benefit of the record.
I was just going to tell you there's 932 pages of transcripts
Combined.
combined, yes.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, anything else for the record?
I think Your Honor's identified the issues, and I agree.
Okay. So the issue currently before the court is the state's motion to admit proposed exhibits 857 through 863, which constitute 932 pages of certified transcript of interviews by law enforcement and other government officials of Carmen Lauber in 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes.
Okay. The state has offered those as exhibits. Defendant objects that they constitute hearsay, not subject to any exception. In response, the state points to the definition of hearsay under 801 and argues that these 932 pages are categorically not hearsay under 801
932 pages. How big is that binder?
D1B, which states that a declarant witness's prior statement is not hearsay when the declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about a prior statement. That occurred here on the record through Ms. Lewis's cross-examination of Ms. Lauber regarding these prior interviews, and the statement seeking to be admitted, the out-of-court statement under D1B, is consistent with the declarant's testimony and is offered to rebut an express or implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated it or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in so testifying. The state makes a persuasive argument that admission of Ms. Lauber's consistent statements from the interview transcripts would be appropriate to rebut
That she recently fabricated or she was improperly influenced.
the implications by the defense that she has recently fabricated or acted from a recent improper influence or motive in testifying on the record in this trial. But the state simply hasn't laid foundation for a conclusion that all 932 pages constitute statements that are consistent with the declarant's testimony here. For two reasons. One, I don't have a basis to rule that all of those 932 pages are consistent, and it's entirely possible that many of those 932 pages are unrelated, not consistent or inconsistent, and therefore would be need to be analyzed under a 403 balancing test regarding probative value and things like unfair prejudice, misleading the jury, or wasting time. So based upon the foundation laid so far,
So maybe like they have to choose out which pages can come in, not all of them.
the court simply doesn't have a basis to rule that all 932 pages being offered are not hearsay. In so ruling, the court acknowledges that there is likely portions of each of these interviews that is consistent and would be admissible under 801 D1B. I just don't have that designation in front of me at the moment.
So more work for the state. They have to go through and pick out which ones are admissible, I guess.
Ms. Lewis, anything further? Okay. It may not be the last time we have this conversation, Mr. Bloodworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Got it well.
Understood. All right. With that ruling, anything else from Ms. Lauber?
Your Honor, under subpoena, we will address the interview transcripts and then revisit this.
Understood. I'll tell her that on the record.
All right, so she's going to come back in. Jury comes back in. Jesus. Oh, no, I think she comes back, but not the jury.
For you today. we may need to call you back at some point in the next 4 weeks, which
Right.
now and
So she may need to come
either
back.
being called back in or the trial being over. You have to affirmatively avoid talking to anybody about your testimony. I mean, I can't talk with anything further. I would imagine you have better things to do.
Watch any of it at all.
But please, if you
All
would
right, so they're giving her instructions. You might have to come back and testify.
not watch any of the
Blah, 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 blah. I think that's it. And they break for lunch. All right, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Lunch break. Let's do the lunch break. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, guys. Carmen Lauber is still testifying. So, new witness for the afternoon. We got through the cross-examination of Carmen Lauber. And I will start a new poll. So, how frustrated or confused, annoyed would you be as a jury right now? Or juror. Sorry, it's supposed to be juror. 84% says very. 8% says little. 8% said not at all. Good to know. Good to know. All right, guys. Before we break for lunch, I mean, I pretty much recap what was happening as this was happening because it was so slow and I had time to do so. So I would not do a morning recap, but I will do a end of the day recap in case you guys missed it. But we pretty much recap as it was happening because it was just so fucking slow. How credible did you find Carmen's testimony? Okay, I don't know. I just threw a poll up there. You guys, feel free to vote. We're gonna go break for lunch. Court is gonna be back. I mean, quite honestly, they have been coming back so late. So I will be back. Because I don't trust them that they're gonna be back at 12:30. So I'll be back at 12:45. Court on lunch break. Okay, and then Corgi will be back 12:45 to give court time to give court extra time to get their shit together. Okay, I'm not gonna write that. Corey, you're back at 12:04 to give court extra time since they've been late a lot. Okay, how about that? All right. Pin that. So I will do a recap of today's testimony. Yesterday and the day before that, in case you guys were like snoozing through it, I'll do my very best to recap everything. It's gonna be really fucking rough because it's really confusing. But yeah, long court days. I will see you guys after the lunch break, and I will see you guys in 45 minutes. They will be back in 30 minutes, but I don't trust that they're gonna be back in 30 minutes because they've been lagging a lot. So I will see you guys. I'm gonna go eat some food and stay tuned, y'all. Thanks you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. All right. Hey guys. All right, we're starting back up. Just give me a few moments. Just gonna get some more water. Perfect timing in your book. Nice. All righty. What'd you guys do for lunch break? You guys get anything to eat? Stretch? I know, Wigu, shut up. It looks like you call me a whore. Who are you? Hello. All right, all right. What we got here? We are done with the cross-examination. Thank God. Thank goodness. Let's see where the court is at right now. Huh? Oh, here it is. I wonder if they came back on time.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Have a seat.
Sorry, slowing down. Who is this? Oh, is this one of the detectives?
Thank you. Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. What is your name?
Anna Isbell?
Do you spell your last name I-S-B-E-L-L?
Yes.
Do you know who Kouri Richins is?
Yes.
How?
What is it? Annabelle?
Do you spell your last name I-S-B-E-L-L?
Yes. Isbell?
Do you spell your last name I-S-B-E-L-L?
Yes.
I-S-E-E-L-L? I-S... Wait, is that right? That sounds wrong.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Anna.
What is your name?
Anna Isbell?
Do you spell your last name I-S-B-E-L-L?
Yes.
Do you know
Isbell.
who Kouri Richins is?
Yes.
How?
Knew her from
Ms.
high school.
Bell, I apologize for interrupting. Turn the mic towards you a little bit. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's easier to move the mic. There you go.
Knew her from.
Oh, I-S-B? Oh, I thought I-S-E. Okay, I-S... That makes more sense. I-S-B. B... Okay, Isbell.
High school. Just living in the same area.
Do you know who Hayden Jeffs was.
Yes.
Oh no, was Hayden her boyfriend? Oh goodness. Let's see. Hayden is the one that passed away in a motorcycle accident. This might be her then. Witness number 18. And Anna with 1 or 2 N's. I don't know. Is Bell. Okay. All right. We got this.
Who was he in relation to you?
My significant other for 13 years.
Aw.
And he passed, didn't he? And it was a motorcycle accident? Okay, I can see you're nodding.
Yes, sorry. Try not to say yes because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did.
Appreciate that. I'm sorry. Do you know whether Hayden Jeffs knew Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did they know each other?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
He did handyman work for her.
How many handymen does she have?
Were you with Hayden Jeffs on January the 22nd, 2022, when he received a call from Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did you overhear that call on speakerphone?
Yes.
What on that phone call, if anything, did you hear Kouri Richins ask Hayden Jeffs?
For something for a client. I don't remember what it started with, the T or a P. We didn't know what it was. I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, I don't know who brought it up or how it got around to that. Hayden was just saying, fuck that client. Fentanyl? What? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Hayden's statements, Mr. Bloodworth.
No.
Your Honor,
Would you pause for 1 second, Mrs. Bell? My apologies.
effect on Kouri Richins, please.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff's side of this conversation, as related by Mrs. Bell, that's an out-of-court statement that you cannot consider for its truth. The only reason you can consider it is for context for whatever Ms. Richins may have said in response after hearing it. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
I interrupted you. Did you want to say anything else about that?
I'm sorry, but that's a hard instruction to give. Excuse me, but that's tough for the jury. That'll be tough for the jury.
Okay, after Mr. Jeff said that, how did Ms. Richins respond?
She said, okay, thank you. That's all.
Was there a second call then?
No.
Okay. Did you hear any other of the discussions between Ms. Richins and Mr. Jeffs?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
Good afternoon, Anna.
Afternoon. Don't know about good, but afternoon.
Afternoon. I'm Wendy Lewis. We met, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to say, I start by saying I'm very sorry for your loss of Hayden. I know that's been very difficult for you. Now, you, of course, have been called as a witness for the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
And was there a time, a couple
Oh,
of...
yes.
And did they reach out to you a couple of months ago to try and get you to come in and meet with them?
Yeah, I've tried multiple times.
Multiple times. All right. I'm going to show you, just for what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1002.
I know, it's the same attorney.
Text messages from your phone,
Yes.
and they were between you and Detective O'Driscoll, is that right?
Yes.
So your texts are in blue, is that correct?
Yes.
And his are in black.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we publish, that 1002 be admitted and published.
No objection. May we approach?
Of course.
Wow. Long sidebars. All right, let's look at the poll. We have 55 minutes ago with 45 votes. 67% says credible, she's trying. 24% says very credible. 4% not credible, bad memory. 4% not credible, she lies. Thank you so much for voting. Holy shit, this is a long sidebar.
Whoever's controlling.
Oh, hello, we're back.
Katie, can you, or Your Honor,
Well,
whoever's controlling the screens.
No problem. So that's the text exchange that's been offered by the defense.
And it's just that one page.
Yes. Oh,
There we go.
Mr. Bloodworth, no rush. Take a moment, make sure that's what the state regards as, is it 2 pages, Katie? 4. Okay.
she sent it.
Screenshots.
Yeah.
I get it. All right, I'm sorry, Katie, I don't read that fast. Can we start at the top, please? Next page, please.
That's the first.
Next page, please. Next page, please.
No, that's go back.
Oh, this Chipotle is actually really spicy. Oh my god. My tongue. I already have tongue issues.
Can you go to the first page, please? Yeah, it might go backwards in time.
Maybe.
So, as far as I'm aware, the first page is a screenshot that she sent, and then the following texts show what she screenshotted.
It doesn't, but
We can just do the first page. If you want.
That's a great question. I could be wrong, but aren't these texts go beyond the scope of direct examination? I remember the judge said that they will take it on a witness by witness case scenario. So I don't know if this is a witness that they don't want to have to like bring up and call again, or maybe she doesn't live nearby. I'm not quite sure. I think that might be a possibility, but depending on what these text messages are, I think it probably has to do with detectives trying to contact her and she didn't want to talk to them maybe. Oh! There were 2 witnesses that complained to the defense about the detectives being really aggressive. But I don't know if it'll be her, though. Let's see.
thank you.
Because I do think
But it looks. But it looks like there's stuff above this. That this is a midstream discussion.
I'm trying so hard to eavesdrop. Look at this prosecutor. She has her eyes closed.
I'm sorry, Katie, can you go to the second page, please?
Yeah. Oh no, it's the same. Go back one more page, please. It's the same thing. Go back to the first page one moment, Katie.
I'm not forwarding through this because I want to hear the side comments that the attorneys are making.
When you think the 4th page is the first, it just has a text message before. I think the 4th page was 4, 1, 2, 3.
Counsel, I'm not persuaded that the first page of this proposed exhibit is in a form that would exist on an iPhone. Pages 2, 3, and 4 seem more consistent with how iPhone text messages exist in the world.
That's fine.
Can I see
We
it? I
see
want
2,
to
3,
see
and
it.
4.
And if doing some quick math here, it seems like the chronological order is something like 4, 2, 3. Does that sound right, Mr. Bertram?
Yeah. And just the way that I'm looking at it, Your Honor, it appears that 4 should be 1.
Right.
Then it should go to 2.
Right.
And then 3 and 4. And 1 is just kind of another screenshot off of.
We're going to get rid of 1. Yeah. So,
Okay, that's fine.
Katie, can you take a moment, carve it up, and reorder it? And then we'll have you take a look at it, Council. In the meantime, temperature a little better? Yes? Very good. Okay.
But I want to be a meat locker. I want to be in a meat locker with the judge.
Yeah, sir.
All right, no more side comments? I don't want to miss all the side comments. The side comments have been so funny. Just hearing the frustrations, the annoyances. I'll forward through it until we get a comment. How about that? Eric's sister, Eric's brother-in-law. Hello? Crazy. She looks just like Eric. You love it? It's Sully. Sully. He's so cute. I like the brother-in-law's testimony. I feel like it was very articulate. Man, I would hate to be the jury on this trial. There's a lot of sitting around.
All right, Your Honor, I think it is sorted. No objection to the current version of the text messages.
Katie, if you'd show it to me. Will you go to page 2 for me? Oh, wait a minute. Go back to page 1. Will you go back to page 1 for a moment? My apologies.
That's one we took out, correct?
No, that, okay. Then page 2. Then page 3, please.
Okay, since we are waiting, can I just go back and play the beginning for testimony? I forgot to record it. I'm sorry.
Jeff's was.
Yes.
Who was he in relation to you?
My significant other for 13 years.
And he passed, didn't he? And it was a motorcycle accident? Okay, I can see you're nodding.
Yes, sorry. Try not to say yes, because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did. Try not to say yes, because it'll start making me cry. But yes, he did.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry. Do you know whether Hayden Jeffs knew Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did they know each other?
Yes.
How did they know each other?
He did handyman work for her.
Were you with Hayden Jeffs on January the 22nd, 2022, when he received a call from Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Did you overhear that call on speakerphone?
Yes.
What on that phone call, if anything, did you hear Kouri Richins ask Hayden Jeffs?
For something for a client. I don't remember what it started with, a T or a P. We didn't know what it was. I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, I don't know who brought it up or how it got around to that. Hayden was just saying, fuck that client. Fentanyl? What? Fuck that. Fuck that.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Hayden's statements, Mr. Bloodworth.
No.
Your Honor,
Would you pause for 1 second, Mrs. Bell? My apologies.
effect on Kouri Richins.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff's side of this conversation as related by Ms. Isbell. That's an out-of-court statement that you cannot consider for its truth. The only reason you can consider it is for context for whatever Ms. Richins may have said in response after hearing it. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
In response after hearing it. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir.
I interrupted you. Did you want to say anything else about that?
Okay, after Mr. Jeff said that, how did Ms. Richins respond?
She said, okay, thank you. That's all.
Was there a second call then?
No.
Okay. Did you hear any other of the discussions between Ms. Richins and Mr. Jeffs?
No.
So this is Anna Isbell. She knew Kouri since high school, and her significant other, Hayden Jeffs, was a handyman for Kouri. Kouri had called him one day asking for, it sounds like maybe something for a client, possibly fentanyl. But the reason why Hayden Jeffs is no longer here anymore is because he died in a motorcycle accident, I think within the past year.
Thank you. No further questions.
This is his significant other. And the reason why I'm winding this back is because I forgot to hit the record button.
I don't know about good, but afternoon.
Afternoon. I'm Wendy Lewis. We met, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to say, I start by saying I'm very sorry for your loss of Hayden. I know that's been very difficult for you. Now, you, of course, have been called as a witness for the state, right?
Mm-hmm.
And was there a time,
Oh, yes.
And did they reach out to you a couple of months ago to try and get you to come in and meet with them?
Yeah, I've tried multiple times.
Multiple times. All right. I'm going to show you just for what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1002.
All right, and this is where they took forever to get their stuff together.
Yeah. And just the way that I'm looking at it, Your Honor, it appears that 4 should be 1.
Right.
Okay, we're trying to get these text messages in. Are they coming in? I love Miss Lewis's nail polish. The dark brown, black espresso. So pretty. Are they still trying to figure it out?
No, okay. Then page 2.
I'm going to forward through this.
Then page 3, please. Okay. I'm going to show this to the witness. If you would lay some foundation, Ms. Lewis.
So, do you recognize this as text from your phone?
Yes.
And they are texts between yourself and Detective O'Driscoll. Is that correct?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
And his original text at the top was sent in December 30th, correct?
Dino, thank you so much. Been full of cold, Corgi. You cheery up. Oh, I hope you and your wife are doing well. Hello, hello.
Yes.
And then you responded sometime later, which was sometime in January, correct?
Yes.
And you recognize all these text messages?
Yes.
And are they accurate as far as you recall?
Can we show our pages to
Yeah.
please?
Yes. The first one, it's 2 different. That's why it looks weird. But yes, they're all. Yes.
Okay. We now move to admit defense exhibit.
I'm sorry. Your Honor, just foundation. There's 2 different phone numbers that appear. I think we just need foundation on whose phone number is who.
One's Detective O'Driscoll's and the other one's Travis.
I didn't understand that answer, Ms. Lewis. Could you lay some more foundation?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So the first page, the 14353213618, that's Detective O'Driscoll.
I don't know his phone number off the top of my head, but
Do you recognize the text as being from him?
I think that the first one is Travis. Because I believe the first one is Travis. I don't know his number off the top of my head.
All right, let me see where there's a
I didn't say if I were their other numbers.
Can we move to the next page, Katie? Is that a different phone number? That's the same phone number, correct?
It is not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So that one would be Travis. That one would be O'Driscoll.
Are you sure? Because they say the same thing.
The one is because I sent it to Travis to show him how Detective O'Driscoll was handling himself through this.
Oh, I
This way,
understand.
yeah.
All right. So the first text is from Detective O'Driscoll.
What is pulled up right now?
Yeah, I wonder if she has better relationship with Travis because she calls Travis by his first name and then O'Driscoll's by the last name.
That one is.
And then that's when you sent the text.
That one's Travis. I had screenshotted it to show him.
Why don't we consider these separately?
All right. So let's go to the text, the second page from Detective O'Driscoll. Take out the first page, Katie.
Can we see it?
Starting right there. So let's, if we could introduce, is that 3 pages now? Or 2? 2. All right. If we could introduce the 2 pages of text between Ms. Isbell and Detective O'Driscoll.
Would you mind confirming with this witness what these 2 pages are?
And these 2 pages are text between you and Detective O'Driscoll, correct?
Yes.
And the black bubbles are from him, the blue are from you, correct?
Yes.
And that's an accurate representation of the text conversation you had with him at that time, correct?
Yes.
I think this is still Defense Exhibit 1007, if we could introduce, or at least mark it as 1007, this particular version.
Say it again. Well, I don't know what it is. How are we marking it?
1002, maybe we could do 1002.
So, Mr. Bloodworth, Defense Exhibit 1002A, a text message streamed between Ms. Isbell and a number ending 6267, 2-page document.
Can I take a second?
Of course.
Your Honor, no objection to the admission. We're going to need, though, before publishing to anybody, to redact the phone number except for the last 4 digits.
No problem. I think that's the only place it appears, right? Is at the top.
Can you do that so we can still see the...
There you go.
Oh, that's on the previous page, though, right?
And then on both pages, please, Katie. Okay. We just show me page 2 again. Okay. Numbers redacted. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense 1002A, a 2-page text stream
God, I feel like it takes forever to do anything here.
involving phone number ending 6267
Look
is
how long it
admitted.
took just to
Let me publish.
get these messages
Ms. Lewis,
in.
take it from there.
Thank you. All right, now as we just talked about, this was a text between you and Detective O'Driscoll.
Yes.
He sent you a text that said,
Oh, so she was one of the witnesses that testified, that complained about the detective harassing her. Okay. Oh man, I took a screen grab of it, but it's so blurry. We covered this in a video that I posted maybe about a month ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago.
so you can make our life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you're going to be asked. Next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for your dog, correct?
Yes.
Now, he was talking about that they reached out and asked you to come in to be prepped for your testimony.
Overall.
Overall, okay.
Pause,
And
Ms. Lewis, for a moment.
Your Honor, she misread the text. I know it's up there and the jury can read it for themselves. But
If they can. I mean, it's small. Yeah, can we zoom in, Katie?
All right.
Pause for 1 second. Can you folks read that?
I might have misread because some of it's covered here.
Yeah, I think the redaction might have been part of the problem, but
Can we maybe go to...
I think because we blocked out the number, I can't see
Okay.
the first line.
All right. We'll just let the jury read it for a moment.
Your Honor, if Ms. Lewis could also turn her mic back on.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Brian. All right, let's try again. This is blocked out a little bit, but you'll be able to see it later, hopefully. So until you are needed to testify. So make your life easier and answer our calls so we can prep you on what you will be asked. Otherwise, the next time I knock on your door, I'll have a warrant and a catch pole for the dog. That's what he said, correct?
Yes.
I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. He says it's on your subpoena. You ask, is there more an exact date or a date? Do I need to be there February 23rd through March 26th? His response, we could have discussed that if you ever replied, but since you don't want to, you can plan on showing up every day at 8 o'clock. Next page.
I remember this.
Your response, I don't need to be prepped. Give me the time and date and I will appear. Oh, so this is the same. It's repeated. It's on your subpoena, February 23rd. Plan on being there every day. And then you say, I would like it over text message so that I have exactly what you say in writing. And again, he says you're legally obligated to show up on the dates and times on the subpoena. So let's go back. First of all, what was your reaction when he showed you when he sent you these text messages?
Oh, I was livid. I was very upset. I thought it was rude, inconsiderate. not how you should treat somebody that did nothing wrong.
Okay. And you were asking if he would give you an exact date to show up to court instead of telling you to be here every day, correct?
Yeah.
And he said, well, nope.
Yeah.
You'd be
Should've
here
talked to
every
me.
day, correct? Mm-hmm. And that's because you didn't want to come in and be prepped, correct?
I didn't want to speak to them at all.
All right. But you never refused to come in and testify because you were legally obligated to do so. Is that fair?
I never refused.
All right. Now, he said that next time I knock on your door, I'll be there with a warrant and a hole for the dog. Mm-hmm. So he threatened to arrest you if he had to come back to try and talk to you.
Yes.
And he said the next time. He'd been to your home before?
Yeah.
Did your dog attempt to attack O'Driscoll when he was at your home before?
No.
Is your dog a vicious dog?
He's a big dog. He's very protective, especially after Hayden's passed. He's behind a fence. But you aren't.
Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering, did she threaten to sick the dog on him, and that's why he said that? Or is he just being a fucking complete dick and being very petty? I can see why he told her that I'm not going to tell you what time to be there because you're not cooperating, so you can find out for yourself. But the dog thing is uncalled for. But again, it depends on the context of the text messages before that.
Aren't supposed to open unless somebody that knows him is there.
Did he attempt to bite Detective O'Driscoll?
Absolutely not.
Did he touch Detective O'Driscoll?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever seen my dog. Maybe through the fence.
Through the fence. So you didn't sick your dog on Detective O'Driscoll?
Never.
All right. Okay, thank you. Now let's go back. Sorry that took so long. You recently completed rehab, right, Nana?
Yeah.
Fairly recently. I mean, it wasn't like last week, but fairly recently. And your drug of choice was alcohol. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You're doing well. No.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
How are you doing in 2022?
Sorry, what year was that even? I base my years off was Hayden dead or not at that time. I'm 2022.
Let me make it simple.
Yeah, give me a point of date.
During the time when this phone call happened, were you sober?
What phone call?
The phone call you're here to talk about between Hayden and Kouri.
I had just got done with dinner, so I think Hayden and I went to Sushi Blue that night. So I probably had a drink there.
Okay. So before we get to the phone call, just a couple of other questions. So you said Hayden did handyman work for Kouri.
Yes.
Did he work on a number of projects for her? Do you know?
That I know of, yeah.
All right. And was Kouri good to him while he was working for her?
Yes.
She would help him out at times?
Yeah.
What kind of things would she help him out with?
Just advice, helping with she had helped him get insurance, liability while he worked for her, so that she wouldn't be liable, those kind of things.
All right.
She seemed very nice to him.
So you said in January of 2022, Hayden got a phone call. He was on speaker, and you could hear part of the call. Mm-hmm. Because you did go into the bathroom for some of the call, correct?
Yes.
All right. So is what you heard Kouri say that she was asking him for the Michael Jackson drug?
That was part of it.
Because you didn't know what that was, correct?
Yeah.
And were you Googling on your phone trying to figure that out during the phone call?
Going to, but I didn't because I was trying to figure out what the first thing that she said because I thought it was a muscle relaxer. And then I was like, what the fuck is Michael Jackson stuff?
So you thought she was asking for a muscle relaxant?
That was what I was thinking she was talking about.
Okay. And then you went into the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever at that call hear Kouri ask for the drug fentanyl?
I did not.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Mr. Bloodworth.
The drug relaxant.
That was what I was thinking she was talking about.
Okay. And then you went into the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever at that call hear Kouri ask for the drug fentanyl?
I did not.
Okay. I have nothing further.
But Hayden said it.
Mr. Bloodworth.
No, sir.
May we release this witness?
We may.
Ms. Lewis,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are released from the subpoena.
Awesome.
Free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you. You mind taking that glass of water with you?
It's Kouri didn't say it, but why would Hayden throw a huge fit about fentanyl, right? But again, the jury can't consider that. That's truth.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Robert Crozier.
Oh my God, this witness? Are you serious? All right, little background on this witness. Witness number 19, the drug dealer that so far there's been testimony that he sold Carmen Lauber pills, fentanyl, or oxys, depending on if you're, on the state side or the defense side. But there were about 3 different transactions. Now, there were issues with this witness about 6 months ago because he accused the state of not providing information to the defense. Apparently, he was like, "Oh, I told you something different," and the state didn't tell the defense that. And there's this whole thing with the defense team going on like a TV interview and saying that the state was hiding stuff and this is not fair. So let's see. Let's see if this witness is going to be credible or not. Let's see if this witness is going to change his testimony or if he's going to stay firm with what he told law enforcement the first time, or if he's going to say that like, "Oh no, I never said that and I got it mixed up," or if he'll stay firm with, yeah, basically that's his the affidavit that he signed that he never said certain things and it was mixed up. And yeah, I'm trying to remember what we know, what the jury knows in this trial versus the outside information. All right, witness number 19. What does he look like? What does the drug dealer look like?
Sir,
Here
if
he
you would step in
comes.
front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Also, my econ teacher.
Step up here.
In front of Brittany.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What, sir, is your name?
It's Robert Crozier.
Can you spell your last name Crozier?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you have a criminal drug history?
I do.
Can you please explain it to us?
I had a distribution charge in December of 22, and 2 possession charges in 23.
This is gonna be a very interesting testimony
Were you dealing drugs in
because we don't know what the fuck he's gonna say.
December of 2022?
Yes.
When did you begin dealing drugs?
I'm not sure, sometime around 2020, maybe.
And were you dealing drugs throughout early 2022?
Yeah, I was.
Mr. Lauber, I apologize for interrupting you. Would you and Ms. Lewis approach for 1 moment? Just a minute, sir.
All right.
Apologies.
Oh, we're doing a pause. What are we doing the pause on? So how is everyone doing? How's the afternoon? I'm glad that we're taking a break from...
If you
Hi.
take a quick restroom break while I handle a quick issue, please rise for the jury.
What? What the fuck? Oh, what is happening here? Another break. Another pause. What are they dealing with?
Have a seat, Mr. Crozier. Thank you.
All right.
We're going to be in recess
What?
until 1:25.
Are they in recess right now?
Do I have present? Watts, will you carry for a minute? Court's in recess. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time.
Should we stretch our legs? We just got back. We just got back. Okay. What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Okay. Let's just stretch our legs, I guess. All right, guys, get up and stretch. Oh, stretch. Good. Oh, my calves are really tight. I don't know. Something happened. Maybe it was an emergency. My God, this is such a crazy trial. All these interruptions, all these sidebars, all these pauses, all these breaks, all these tardiness. Yeah, my calves are really tight. I'm not doing so good this week. I think it's because I've been streaming and sitting here. and I haven't been physically active or working out for, I don't know, I think like maybe like 10 days now. So usually what happens is like my muscle starts getting really, really tight, and I start getting like really bad back pain and all that. And it doesn't help that I'm doing these long streams. So, all right, they are supposed to be back right now. Let's see if they come back on time. So, what's everyone doing this week? You guys have plans for anything? This has been a weird trial so far. It's been all over the place. Don't worry, I got you. All right, well, let me do a real calf stretch. LA is hot right now. Oh, yeah, it is pretty hot. Oh, wait, they're back. Well, I'm gonna do a calf stretch. You see the judge's head.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. We're on the record. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Crozier, you're under oath.
Okay.
Very good, sir. If you need a glass of water, just let me know.
All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, are you represented today by counsel?
I am.
And are you testifying pursuant to 3 grants of immunity?
I know that there's immunity. I don't know how many of them. Yes.
Understand. Are you aware of immunity from Summit County?
Yes.
From Salt Lake County?
Yes.
And from the federal government?
Damn.
Yes.
Did your attorney assist you in getting those grants of immunity?
Yes. As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What is your understanding of those grants of immunity?
That I need to be honest, or they're void, I guess.
Okay. Do you also understand that you have to testify not only honestly, truthfully, but also fully and completely?
Yes.
And did
This is the witness that didn't want to cooperate, and the text messages too, I think. There were 2 witnesses that complained to the defense that the detectives were being pushy and harassing them. Maybe even intimidating them, so. I think this was the second witness. All right, guys, drink some water.
Did your lawyer advise you regarding your obligations under the grants of immunity?
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
You told me I had to come to court and be honest. And
T, thank you so much. T for 2, T for 2, or 2 for T, T for 2, 2 for T. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you for your support.
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
You told me I had to come to court and be honest. And
did she tell you what would happen if you weren't honest?
that the immunity would be void, or so that I could potentially be charged with a crime.
Sir, do you know who Nicole Cummings is?
I do.
Who is she?
Excuse me. She is a girl that I lived with for a couple of months at the end of 2021.
Did there come a time in early 2022 when she contacted you about a friend of hers?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
She asked me if I would talk to her friend, I don't remember her name, and get some...
Most drug dealer looking drug dealer? I don't know if it's like the pink shirt, but he doesn't look like a drug dealer to me, actually. He could, I guess, but no, I don't know. Not really.
Roxy's for her, the oxycodone.
I see like maybe like general contractor vibes or something, you know? It's like a guy that works really well with
Did
their
you
hands.
contact Nicole Cummings' friend?
I think Nicole asked her if she could give her my number, and then she contacted me. But I think that's how that went.
Did you ultimately speak with her?
Yes.
Did you text with her?
I think it was mostly phone calls, but there might have been some text. I don't know. That was 4 years ago.
Sure.
Here, I'll update my title then. He's not a drug dealer anymore, or so we hope. Math teacher.
When you spoke or texted with her,
I can see math teacher, yeah.
what did she ask for?
As far as I remember, she was asking for Roxy's, for the oxycodone.
Did she identify what she was asking for by any label other than Roxy's?
No.
Or is it red?
Did you
Maybe
at that
it's
time
red.
believe that Roxy's meant oxycodone?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I know. I know that they mean. Excuse me.
I don't know if I believe that. Didn't Carmen testify saying that they asked for blues?
Did you set up to sell to her?
I set up to meet her in Draper.
Did you set up to meet her at a Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you ultimately meet her at that Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Where were you coming from to get to the Draper?
At that, I think Roy, maybe, or Layton.
Do you remember how many times you agreed to meet her at the Draper?
Like I said, it was 4 years ago. I remember once clearly, maybe twice.
Could there have been a third time?
I don't think so.
So let's talk about the first time you can recall. Is that the one you recall the clearest?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was raining that day, and she was coming from quite a distance, so we met in Draper to make it easier.
Once you met at the Maverick in Draper, did you meet up with her personally?
I mean, she was in a car.
Okay.
I went up to the car. She handed me the money. I gave her the pills, and then went our separate ways.
Did you have the pills with you, or did you have to go get them from somebody?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what she looked like?
I really don't. I think she was Mexican, kind of short, but I don't know if she was in a car the whole time. Like, I don't even think she got out because I remember it was raining.
Is he talking about Carmen?
Have you come to learn that her name is Carmen Lauber?
I have heard that, yeah. Like,
You said she handed you the money. Do you remember about how much money?
I don't remember.
You said you handed her pills. What do you remember, if anything, about the pills?
It was like 30 or 40 of them.
Damn, that's a lot of pills. 30 to 40?
Do you remember anything else about that first buy with this lady?
No, she was in like a little, I want to say like a Civic or something, like a Honda Civic, but yeah.
Okay. Were you selling a lot of drugs around this time?
I wouldn't say a lot, no. I sold or got pills for maybe 3 or 4 people. So yeah, I wouldn't by any means say it was a lot.
I don't know if I believe that.
And was this about early February 2022?
Yeah, I believe so.
He sort of got pills for people, for maybe like 3 to 4 people, but his transactions were like 30 to 40 pills. 30 to 40 pills, that's a lot. If it was like, hey, I got like, 5 or like 1 or 2, okay, maybe you're selling to 3 to 4 people. Like 30 pills? Like, I don't know, man. You're probably selling to way more people than 3 to 4 people.
Can we talk about the second time?
Okay.
How did the second time come about?
I really don't remember. Like, I'm not even real clear if I had met her a second time. Oh. To be honest with you, like, I know that I met her the one time. And it might have been twice, but I really, like, it was like 4 years ago. So, like, I don't really remember if I met her more than once. But if it would have been the same thing, like, I would have gotten the money from her, given her the things, and left. Like, there wasn't a lot of interaction. We didn't, get a drink together or anything. We just.
It's a drug deal.
Yeah.
Not rocket surgery.
Right.
Had you met her at the Maverick Draper for anything else other than a drug deal?
No.
Had you met her anywhere other than the Maverick Draper?
No.
So am I right that the only times you've met Carmen Lauber is at the Maverick Draper?
That's right.
And the only times you've met her at the Maverick Draper was to sell her drugs?
That's correct.
Do you recall interviewing with Summit County detectives on May the 4th, 2023?
Vaguely. I remember, like, I was in jail. I hadn't been there very long. I was on a lot of drugs at that time, so, like, I was detoxing from those drugs. And I remember, like, going in a conference room and speaking with them, but I don't really recall a lot of the discussion.
Which jail?
Davis County Jail.
Do you recall whether they asked you if Carmen asked for blues specifically or fentanyl specifically?
I have read the report, so, like, I know that they did, but I don't remember them saying that to me.
Okay, and by report, do you mean a transcript of their interview?
Yeah.
So you know from reading a transcript of their interview that they asked you whether Carmen asked for blues or fentanyl on one hand or oxys on the other hand?
Yes.
Do you recall how you responded to that question?
Not right offhand. I think I said something to the extent of that I thought they were. I didn't know if they were fentanyl or Roxy's, but whatever she asked for is what she got.
Do you recall your answer to that specific question of theirs, whether she asked for blues specifically or fentanyl on one hand, or oxys on the other hand?
No.
If I were to show you that transcript again, would you be able to recall?
I mean, I'm not going to remember it, but I could.
Would that help
see
you
it.
refresh it?
I could see like what it says.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but as far as remembering it, that was 3 years ago, or however many years ago, and I was in a rough state at the time that I had that conversation with them.
Scott, can we bring up for the witness, please, 8-46?
8-46. Carmen testified that blues meant illicit pain pills. I believe that's what she said yesterday. Rocket surgery.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So apparently when he was interviewed that first time, he was detoxing. And years later, he's like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't sold fentanyl back then. I sold oxys or roxys. I wonder if it matters for him though. Like, is it because he doesn't want to get in trouble for selling the... I mean, he has immunity though, right? He's like, well, maybe he doesn't want to be, responsible for selling fentanyl, which ended up killing Eric, allegedly. But then again, if you get immunity, you get immunity. Maybe he wants to deny it. I don't know. Oh my god, everything takes forever in this trial. So, what are your guys' plans for the weekend? No one wants to be the one that sold the killer drugs. Maybe he's still a drug dealer and he wants to make sure his reputation's not tarnished. I'm just kidding.
Sir, can you focus in, please, on page 13, line 13?
Zoom in, enhance. Focus in.
Okay.
Does that help refresh your recollection on how you responded to the investigator's question of whether she wanted blues or fentanyl specifically or oxys?
Yeah, but it says that.
It's a yes or no.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Sir, how did you respond to that?
Can I take this witness on voir dire for just one moment?
Not at the moment. You got to let him answer that question.
We approach.
Yes.
It's 90 degrees outside, so you're gonna go swimming. Oh, that sounds so fun! This is the guy that you keep an eye on if he visits? You mean like visits where? Over your house? Don't invite the dude. Carmen had something about her I trusted, unlike this guy. He seems a bit shifty. Carmen seems more trustworthy. We'll see. He hasn't been on the stand for long, Gotta give him a chance. It's raining outside and won't stop. Oh no! Where are you at? It's actually pretty warm outside today. That'd be nice if court ends early, but oh my god, it's only 12:45. Jesus. You would steal your TV? The TVs are big nowadays, man. I won't let this guy visit me anywhere but a police. Guys. I think you could know whatever he's thinking just by looking in the forehead. Damn, does she have time to curl her hair? That's O'Driscoll, right? O'Driscoll! Or is that Hopper? I think that's O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll with the pole. Leeds, West Yorkshire, England.
Sir, when the investigators asked you, whether Carmen Lauber asked specifically for blues or fentanyl or oxy, how did you respond?
I said that she asked probably for blues, but at that time, Roxy's were blues. It wasn't like it was like the slang on the street was, you know, people bought Roxy.
But earlier, see, this is confusing because he said that, oh, she only asked for Roxy or oxycodone, right? But now it's like, okay, did she say Roxy or did she say blues? Because Carmen's testimony said that they asked for blues. But in his testimony, he just said, oh, no, they asked for Roxy.
They were buying blues. It was before, you know, it wasn't like it was like the slang on the street was, you know, people bought Roxy's, they were buying blues. It was before, you know, this influx of fentanyl that, and it also said that so M30s, yeah, that's what the Roxy's were stamped with was M30s. That's the manufacturer stamp. It's not just a fentanyl thing.
Do you recall investigators then clarifying that very thing with you and asking, it wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s, right? Do you remember the investigators asking you for that clarification?
Well, oxys implies that they would have been Oxycontin to me, but M30s would be fentanyl, or not fentanyl, but Roxy's. At that time in 2022, in early 20.
She just said M30 were fentanyl. What is it? Were they fentanyl or were they Roxy's? Like, come on, dude.
Do you remember the investigators asking you for that clarification?
Well, oxys implies that they would have been Oxycontin to me, but M30s would be fentanyl, or not fentanyl, but Roxy's.
Uh-oh, did he slip?
At that time in 2022, in early 2022.
Well, I think that confusions what the investigators were trying to clarify, weren't they?
I don't know what they were.
Do you recall the investigators asking you? It wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s. Do you recall them asking you that?
I have read it, but I don't recall them asking me that, no.
But you know that they asked you that from having read the transcript, right?
Your Honor, asked and answered. He said he doesn't recall.
That is true. And if you would answer that question, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Do you know that investigators asked you, it wasn't like she was asking for oxys and got M30s?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
Do you recall your answer to that question?
I do not.
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed you the transcript of the interview?
Sure.
Scott, can I get 846T again?
Which page do you want to go to?
Oh, glorious
If
mustache
we can stay,
man?
please,
Where
on
is he?
page 13. And, sir, if you could read from...
Says I sold her what?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, can you please read to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you please read to yourself from page 13, line 19, and then we'll switch over to 14 in a second.
Okay.
The transcript is not in evidence. They can only use it to refreshen his memory.
Okay, if you could take
For
that
now.
down, please, Scott.
And then they can use
So
it
does
later
that
on
help
for impeachment.
refresh your recollection?
I mean, no, but I can see what it says, but I don't remember having this conversation. But
When the police asked you whether she was asking for oxys and got M30s, do you recall how you responded?
it says no, she would have got what she asked
For a
for.
moment.
Okay.
He said he doesn't recall.
Sustained.
Sir, do you recall whether police asked you if Carmen Lauber knew there was fentanyl in the pills that you sold her?
Again, yeah, it said
It's
that.
a yes or no question.
Do you recall it?
I don't recall. I really don't recall the conversation with the police at all, other than I had the conversation with them. I don't remember details of it other than what I've read.
Do you agree in the interview generally that you confirmed that you sold pills containing fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
No, I said that, from what I read, I said that she knew what she was, she got what she wanted. Whatever she asked me for is what she got, but I'm pretty sure it was Roxy's, and it was, the whole questioning with those cops was them kind of telling me what I had been doing.
Sir, you've read a copy of that transcript.
I have.
Is it an accurate transcript of your interview with detectives that day?
He said he doesn't remember anything about the interview.
Well, I'm going to let him answer it.
Dude, are they gonna yoink his fucking, what's it called, immunity?
You're objecting to foundation. Your foundation's overruled. It's a yes or no question, sir. Or, I don't know. I want to be clear.
Okay, yeah, again, I don't know.
Can we turn now to an affidavit that you signed in September of 2025? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
So last year he signed an affidavit. Is that the one that we reviewed on stream? I think so.
Did you swear to the affidavit saying that it was true?
Yes.
Did you read the affidavit before swearing to it?
I believe it was read to me.
In that affidavit, did you say that you sold drugs to Carmen Lauber 2 times in February 2022 at the Maverick in Draper?
I believe it said the same thing I've been saying, that it was once, maybe twice. Like, I don't recall if it was more than that. But
did you say in that affidavit that one time you sold Roxy 30s and one time you sold Blues?
yes, but again, blues are, at that time, blues are Roxy 30s. Like, they're synonymous.
That was
But why would you say that in separately though? Oh, one time I sold Roxy's 30s and one time I sold Blues. Well, if it was the same thing, then why are we giving it 2 different names then?
your understanding of what Blues are, right?
Yes.
At that time.
Yes, and if I sold somebody blues, then they were the Roxy 30s.
Did you say in that affidavit that you understand you understood actually at that time in early 2022, that OxyContin was the same thing as blues and oxy and roxy 30s?
No.
Did you say in the affidavit that you sold OxyContin?
No. No, I think like there were notes being made in it and things crossed out, but yeah, I clearly said that's not OxyContin. I never sold OxyContin. I sold oxycodone, Roxy 30s.
Okay. So, sir, you've never sold OxyContin?
Never.
Scott, can I get 847, please?
Well, you signed the affidavit. Are you going to say that you signed it and you didn't understand what the fuck was going on?
Sir, could you please review that? We'll scroll down through all the pages. Scott, can you go down one?
Yeah, that's a typo. I'm sorry.
Go down again, please. And one more to the swearing. Can you go back to the top, please, Scott?
The defense table has seen the affidavit before.
Mr. Crozier, is that an accurate depiction of the affidavit that you signed in September 2025?
I mean, without all of the corrections, yes. Like, as I was sitting in jail and going over it with the defense attorney, she was crossing like Oxycontin out because I kept saying that's oxycodone. And then she was crossing other words out. Like there was a whole bunch of different words that were put in there that were typos or they weren't the right words. They certainly weren't my words. But
is it, whether they...
You fucking signed it, dude. Is this guy a fucking idiot? But oxycodone is the same thing as OxyContin. OxyContin is the brand name, or am I wrong? That's what I believe too.
Were your words or not, is this the one you signed? Is that your signature at the bottom?
It is, yeah.
I'm sorry, but the jury's already like side-eyeing this guy right now.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-47 into evidence.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 8-47 is admitted. Published to the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Scott, can we just zoom in on the first 4 paragraphs?
You cannot control the witness. His testimony or his recollection of things change when they met up with him, maybe like 9 months ago or something, and he changed his story. So you can't control what they're going to say. You can't control what they're going to testify to, right? It happens. You can only use what they said before to impeach them. All right, so this is the affidavit that we did read. My name is Robert Crozier. I'm currently residing in Davis County Jail. Over the age of... Is he still in jail, by the way?
So is that first paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the second paragraph accurate?
Yes.
Is the third paragraph?
Maybe he's differentiating that he didn't have the brand name one, like OxyContin, right? Is that what he was saying? He had oxycodone, but not the OxyContin.
Accurate.
Yes.
Scott, can you drop down one page and zoom in? Is that fourth paragraph accurate?
No. No, it's got a... Yeah, it's got the... It says Oxycontin and not Oxy.
Yeah, see, in this affidavit, he signed 6 months ago, said that she wanted blues. But he testified earlier that she didn't ask for blues. She asked for Roxy's. But this one says she wanted blues. Joe, this guy's fucking all over the place. Does he not? Maybe he can't keep the lies straight. Maybe he genuinely doesn't remember. Maybe he's like purposely just like making it really like confusing to muddy the waters. Dude, yoink.
Codon.
Is that fifth paragraph accurate?
No. Again, it says Oxycontin and not oxycodone.
Bro, you signed it.
Is that sixth paragraph accurate?
No. Again, it says oxycodone. Oxycontin and not oxycodone.
But you signed it, sir.
Seventh paragraph accurate.
I mean, it's better for the state to call him now and deal with him now than to have the defense call him later on and deal with him later on. So I think the state's just getting it out of the way. They weren't sure how I mean, I think they had an inkling how he was going to testify because he retracted what he said about 9 months ago. Or was it a year ago?
No, because it says that I met with her 2 times and I'm not sure that I met with her 2 times.
How about the eighth paragraph?
Yes.
How do you know whether what you were selling, were you selling pills at the
Wait, so that he must have read through this and then corrected it and then put his initials there. Why did he correct and put his initials on the other shit?
end of 2022?
I wasn't selling Roxy's anymore. I was only selling fentanyl at that time.
Were you selling pills in late 2021 and early 2022?
I was selling Roxy's then, yes.
How do you know what was inside the pills that you were selling?
Because I had multiple people that had prescriptions.
So you were getting the pills from other people?
Yeah, I had, yes.
Who did you get the pills from that you sold to Carmen Lauber?
I don't recall. Like I had multiple sources that I was getting them from.
So you just had a guy?
I had a few guys.
Exactly. You don't know what you were buying. You don't know what you were buying. They were never tested.
Is paragraph 9, is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that accurate?
Isn't fentanyl way cheaper than prescription Roxy's? Wouldn't it be more profitable to sell fentanyl than fucking Roxy's? People that had prescriptions and shit like that.
With the handwritten correction?
Yeah, the possessing, yes.
Are those your initials next to that possessing that's handwritten?
Yes.
How about paragraph 10? Is that accurate?
Yeah, yes.
How about paragraph 11?
Yes.
All right, so paragraph 10 and paragraph 11 are accurate. Let's read it. Number 10, at first I did not remember Carmen Lauber, but after they reminded me, I did remember that I sold pills to her and that she was a friend of Nicole Cummings. 11, I don't remember the details in the interview, but I had since been told that during the interview, I agreed that I sold fentanyl to Carmen. Oh, I can't read what it says down there. Does he zoom out? I sold fentanyl to Carmen Lauber, and that blues refers to fentanyl. It is my belief that I had sold Carmen Lauber fentanyl because I was personally detoxing from. Oh my God, was he detoxing from fentanyl? Sir, here's the thing. Let's say that we're in his universe and that he sold Roxy's and that the women never asked for blues. The women asked for Roxy's and they were given Roxy's. Why would Carmen all of a sudden just be like, you know what, actually, they weren't Roxy's, they were fentanyl. Like, why admit to fentanyl? Why admit to like the worst thing, right? If you truly never said fentanyl and you didn't buy fentanyl, like why admit to fentanyl all of a sudden, right? I guess the defense is going to argue and say that, well, you know, she was suggested by the detectives. They got in her head and they convinced her that it was fentanyl, and really it wasn't fentanyl. I don't know. I just don't see why, like, there had to be something that happened that made them think that, oh, they were getting fentanyl. But she did mention the conversation that she had with Kouri, like, oh, you know, these are fentanyl. And Kouri was like, yeah, get the fentanyl.
Yes.
We go down to. We can go all the way, just do. Okay. Paragraph 12, accurate?
It is.
My microphone is not muted. You couldn't hear me? My microphone is not red.
13.
Were the rest of you guys able to hear me about the fentanyl rant that I just went on? By then, I had been selling fentanyl, which I had become to known as blues. I currently am recovering. Although I've relapsed from my recovery, at this time I have been sober for about 3 weeks. Prior to my relapse, I have been clean for 9 months. I did not sell Carmen Lauber fentanyl in February. Yeah, I was not muted. I'm so confused. I was like, what? Nicole? Do you have my stream muted? Hello? Can you hear me, Nicole? Let's see. Fentanyl during the interview. Yeah, he was detoxing from fentanyl.
13.
But I guess this was like way afterwards. I did not sell Carmen Lauber fentanyl in February 2022, but I sold her 30 mg Oxycontin pills. In early 2022, I was not selling fentanyl and did not have access to fentanyl. Rather, I was selling my own Oxy prescription. Wait a second. He just said that he didn't know where the prescriptions were coming from, that he was getting other people's prescription. What the fuck? So they asked, did you test the pills? He's like, no, but I knew people that had prescriptions and I would buy the pills from them. Okay, well, where did you get the pills that you got for Carmen? I don't remember. But now it says that he had his own prescription and he was selling those prescription? Wait, so dude, I don't trust him. Maybe Nicole's behind when I was muted back then. Wait, Nicole, if you can hear me right now, press 1. Or sorry, Alice. It's hard to remember all the old names and the new names. Alice, if you can hear me, press 1. Press 1, press 1, press 1. Can you hear me? Alice, press 1.
With the exception of the Oxycontin again, instead of oxycodone. Again, the oxycodone prescription, I had an Oxycontin prescription.
14 accurate?
Again, with the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
15 accurate?
It is.
16 accurate?
With the Oxycontin instead of oxycodone.
And let's scroll down to the. That's your signature?
It is.
Can we go to the next page, Scott? Is that your signature?
It is.
So you signed it, but there were things in there that were inaccurate. So why'd you sign it?
Now in there you say that you read the foregoing. Did you read it?
It was read to me, yes.
Is the foregoing a power of attorney or is it something else?
I'm sorry, I don't know what foregoing is.
Well, what's above there? First 3 pages.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
It says right there that I read the foregoing power of attorney and understood the contents thereof. You're telling me that you didn't read it, right?
Saying that it was read to me, and and every time it said Oxycontin, like we were saying, okay, that needs to be oxycodone.
But those changes weren't made.
No, I mean, yeah, apparently not.
Thanks, Scott. Is it fair to summarize your testimony today that you sold Carmen Lauber on at least one, maybe two occasions, M30s and blues, and you believe that M30s and blues referred to at that time oxycodone?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Ms. Lewis. Do you have a glass of water?
I do not think.
Rough. I mean, he's more the defense as witness, if anything. Miss Lewis? Miss Lewis, is it her again? A long day for Miss Lewis.
Good morning, Robert.
Good morning.
We've met before. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's all a blur. We've met before, right?
What's that?
We've met before.
We have?
Yes. Okay. Just gonna ask you a couple of questions about that first interview. You said that with the detectives that you really didn't remember that interview. You did say, though, just a moment ago, well, they were just telling me what I'd been doing. Do you remember that?
I do.
All right. So during that interview, you remember that they just told you what you'd been doing and you just kind of agreed. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I didn't really want to get in trouble. I was already in jail. I had bail. I was trying to get out. I wasn't. And they kept telling me that I wasn't in trouble and nobody was going after me and things like that. But still, I mean, when they originally came and talked to me and were asking me about, I had no idea who any of the people they were besides Nicole. They showed me pictures and I was like, I don't know who that is. But yeah.
All right. Let's fast forward to September of 2025. And you were interviewed by myself and by my investigator, Mr. Bertram. Correct?
Yes.
And were you sober when you and I and Mr. Bertram met?
I was.
And do you recall at that interview you told us you thought you had sold to Ms. Carbon 2 times?
I think I said once, maybe twice.
All right.
Same thing I've been saying.
You said once, maybe twice. And that the first time was Roxy 30s, which you've explained, right?
I'm sorry, yes.
And Roxy 30s, and we're going to get to this whole oxycodone thing in just a minute.
Okay.
But Roxy 30s, would that be 30 milligram oxycodone pills?
Yes.
All right. And you said you met her at the Maverick to sell them. And you...
Ms. Lewis, if you would just add a question mark at the end of these as you go.
Oh, all right. And you met her at the Maverick to sell them, correct?
Yes.
And that you remember it was early 2022, correct?
Yeah, it was around this time.
Okay.
There was snow then. So.
Okay. So can you remember what you were charging per pill for 30 milligram oxycodones?
Like either $25 or $30 a piece.
$25 or $30 per pill. You weren't selling fentanyl at that time, but when you did sell fentanyl, what did that sell for?
About the same.
You sold fentanyl for about the same? Are you aware that there was a time that fentanyl...
You sold for fentanyl the same? Was it because people thought they were buying Roxy's, but it was actually fentanyl? I think the defense attorney thought maybe he would say, oh, I sold fentanyl for less. And then maybe they could look at how much money Carmen was paying, or how much Kouri was giving to Carmen and how much Carmen was giving to this guy. It was like $600 the first 2 times, right? $600, $600, and it was like $1,000 the third time. Uh-oh. I wonder if she didn't expect that answer.
All was sold for considerably less than oxycodone.
Yes.
Like,
okay, that answer did not help him, because I think it's possible that he could have sold those Roxy's and they could have been fentanyl. That's why he sold them the same price to people.
you weren't selling fentanyl at that time, but when you did sell fentanyl, what did that sell for?
About the same.
You sold fentanyl for about the same?
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware that there was a time that fentanyl was sold for considerably less than oxycodone?
Yes.
Like, and would that have been earlier when fentanyl first started in the market, or would that just depend on who was selling it?
It just depends on who was selling it,
okay,
where you got it from. If you know a Hondo that'll give them to you for 80 cents, then yeah, but...
All right, that's fair. So, do you recall, let me back up. So you said that when you sold her, the time that you clearly remember the first time she was sitting in a car, was anybody with Ms. Lauber?
I don't remember.
You don't remember there being anyone, or you just don't know?
I just don't know, like, if there was some or if she was by herself. I don't know.
Okay. And then do you recall saying that there was a time you sold to her when a man came with her?
Yes. I do.
So that would have been the second time that we talked about earlier, correct?
Not sure. It could have been the first time, but probably, yeah,
Okay.
If there was twice, why not?
Okay. All right. So, if Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said.
I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think this is going as good as the defense is hoping for.
If Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't know if I see, like, he's not even, like, the conviction is not even there. Right? The conviction is not even there. He was saying that, like, oh, you know, blues means Roxy's. I was only selling Roxy's back then. But it's like, now he's saying, well, I don't know if I said that to her. It's like, well, why would you say that to her if you were sure that you were not selling fentanyl back then? You would just be more 100% sure about it. So I'm going back again. One more time.
If Ms. Carmen Lauber testified that you told her, these are fentanyl pills, I'm selling you fentanyl pills, would that be true?
I mean, if I said it to her, then it would be true, but I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't believe so, no.
I don't believe so.
And let's go over that again, because I know this was, you were using during that period.
Mm-hmm.
But why was it that you remembered that in 2022, early 2022?
Fuck, man, dude. I feel like he's operating under, what's that phrase called again? When instead of saying like yes, no, you say like, oh, I don't know, I'm not sure. You're operating under something. That way, if they were to catch you in that lie, oh, plausible deniability. Yes, I think that's what he's operating under. That way, if they do find evidence that he did say it or that he knew what he was selling, then he'd be like, well, I mean, I did say I didn't know. I did say that I wasn't sure. Dude, now he's saying I don't know and I don't believe so. Oh, man.
Too.
I don't know that I said that to her.
Well, were you selling her fentanyl pills?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. And let's go over that again, because I know this was you were using during that period. But why was it that you remembered that in 2022, early 2022, you were selling oxycodone and not fentanyl?
Because everybody was scared of fentanyl in early 2022 and in 21. You know, it was all over the news and people were dying and it was kind of hard to get, and people were scared of getting it. And like I testified, I had people that had prescriptions. I had my own prescription and we sold those.
When you said you had a prescription and you knew people that had prescriptions, are you talking about oxycodone?
Yes.
Do you remember the milligrams of your prescription?
Mine were 10s at that time.
10s. Did you sell any of those to...
Wait, what? Mine were 10s, but he said that he sold his own prescription to her, but she had 30s though.
Carmen Lauber?
No.
Okay, so you sold somebody else's prescription.
Yes.
And the pill.
But he did say that he sold his prescription to Carmen. I don't know if it was in this. Now I'm getting it all mixed up. I don't know if it was in this testimony or if it was in the affidavit that he fucking signed. She got what she got. I don't believe him.
Pills you sold were actually prescription pills from a pharmacy?
Yes.
And do you recall, you met her at the Maverick, and do you recall the person that you were buying from actually lived not super far away from that Maverick? Isn't that correct?
No.
You didn't have a supplier that was pretty close to that Maverick?
No.
So you don't recall that you met her there and then you left to get the pills and came back?
I don't remember. I might have met somebody down the street, but I don't remember if I didn't go to anybody's house to get them.
All right, that's fair. So somebody met you a ways from the Maverick to give you the pills? Mm-hmm. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
And those were that person's prescription?
Yes.
Do you know what the milligrams were? Were they 30 milligrams?
They were 30 milligrams.
All right. So at that time in early 2022, you would not have been telling Carmen Lauber, here, these are fentanyl.
No, I didn't have a fentanyl plug at that time. Like, I didn't know anybody that sold fentanyl at that time.
All right.
But why would you say I don't know if I said that to her and I don't believe so?
And you said if you were asked for blues, that to you that meant what?
Roxy's.
Roxy's. Because before fentanyl became really well known, a lot of oxycodones were blue.
Yeah, and they were the M30s, like from the manufacturers. They were, and I think that's why whoever makes those now, the fentanyl ones, they made them to look just like the Roxy's, because people were taking, a lot of people were addicted to Roxy 30s at that time, so they made them look exactly like that, and that's why people were dying, because they were thinking they were taking a Roxy and they were taking a fentanyl that looked exactly the same, but color might have been a little different.
And those were either being made illicitly or brought in from Mexico, right?
I'm not sure how they come in, but yeah, they were here.
Oh, this is where the part, okay, sorry, the affidavit, I have it now. So he did have a prescription, but if they wanted stronger pills, he had a source that provided the 30 milligrams is what they sold to Carmen. Okay. I had it incorrect earlier.
Yeah, you couldn't get them from a pharmacy for sure.
I'm sure you could have.
You could not get them from a pharmacy, no.
Okay. So the pills that you sold in 2022 that were light blue, those came from a pharmacy?
Yes.
Do you recall that selling pills that were light green?
If they were
yeah, because the thing is, like, if they bought pills from you 3 times, why were the colors so different all 3 times? Would they be different if you had a prescription for them, or would they be different because they were illicit pills, right? The first ones were light green, the second ones were light blues, and the third ones were dark blues. Different brands?
Light green, they would have been 15s or 20s. Like with the Roxy's, like the lower the doses, like I had a prescription for 10s and they were pink, and then I think the 15s might have been green, and then 20s were gray, I think. and then all of, from every manufacturer, they were all blue. The Roxy 30s were every manufacturer, they were all blue.
Light blue?
Yeah, whether they said M30 on them or A22 something or whatever it was, the manufacturer stamp on them.
Okay.
So maybe he's saying that, like, oh, these were different dosages.
Now, I want to talk about the affidavit, the one that's been admitted, and then there's a second one that has not yet been admitted. Now, when Mr. Bertram and I, you didn't type this affidavit, right?
No, I did not.
And Mr. Bertram and I brought these up to you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And we
Yes.
read them to you, correct?
Yes.
And you made some corrections, correct?
Well, I think you had the pin, but yes.
You told me some corrections to make, and I made them correct.
Yes.
And then you signed them, correct?
Yes.
But at that time, let me rephrase that. Then later, you were given an attorney, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And Ms. Ledkins. Mm-hmm. And, is that right?
Yes.
And Ms. Ledkins went over these with you again later, correct? The affidavits.
I don't remember if she did or not. I mean, I went from meeting with you from jail and then going to treatment. I was in 7th Street treatment at the time. I know that we talked about them.
You and Ms. Ledkins?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we went over it line by line like we just did, but I know that we talked about it.
Do you recall telling Ms. Ledkins, there's a mistake in these? It says OxyContin and it's supposed to be oxycodone?
Yes.
All right. And are you aware that Ms. Ledkins then let the prosecutors in this case know these are correct, except that they say OxyContin and they should say oxycodone?
I don't know that she did that, but I'm sure she did. I don't.
Okay. And
Okay.
so I'm the one that typed OxyContin, correct?
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now that I didn't understand them, but I understand now, what's the difference between OxyContin and oxycodone?
OxyContin is way
Okay, so she's the one that wrote it incorrectly. They sent the corrections, or they verbally said the correction, I guess, to the prosecutor.
stronger. And OxyContin is way stronger. And it's time released now, I believe. Like, I think in the 90s it wasn't. They were having a lot of problems around the country with those. And then they made them time released. The oxycodone or the OxyContin 30s, I believe, are purple or they're red or maroon color or something like that. But yeah, they have like a gel around them.
All right. So there's a mistake that we put OxyContin, and then you later corrected it with your attorney and said, well, this is right, other than it should say oxycodone.
Yes.
All right.
Miss Lewis.
Because you were selling oxycodone,
Yes.
not OxyContin.
Yes.
All right, let me show you. Do we have the mark on the new exhibit? Okay. Let's pull up what is Defense Exhibit 1025.
Oh, glad we cleared that up. So I was like, why the fuck did he sign it?
You actually signed 2 affidavits in September of 2025,
Yes.
correct? And the state introduced one of those affidavits, correct?
I don't know. They just showed me one.
They showed you one.
Okay, yes.
That's the only one they showed you.
Yes.
Will you take a look at this and tell me if this is the second one you signed?
In paragraph 8, it says OxyContin again, but
Again, I'm gonna talk about that.
Okay. yes.
Okay, so other than where it says, there's 2 times it says OxyContin when it should have said oxycodone. Other than that, is this a true statement?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to admit Defense Exhibit 1025, which actually is both statements, the one that was already admitted plus this one together. We can separate them out, but it's the same.
objection, Your Honor. We approach you.
All right, we got an objection. More long sidebars. Oh gosh. Could never have a short sidebar, can we, guys? The affidavit was half a year ago. Him detoxing was 2023, I think. 3 years ago.
Go a moment to. Apologies. Let me just get us back to square one.
But when he was interviewing with detectives, he had been clean for 3 weeks, I think it said. Right?
One here. Katie, if you would go back to page 1. I'm going to hide this for just a moment. Ms. Lewis, it is queued up though, if you need it.
All right, let's actually go to page 2 though, Katie, because you just read this, right, as you were sitting here. All right. So do you recall a meeting with the prosecutors in this case in April of 2025 to discuss your testimony?
I do.
And that was before you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 2025.
Yeah. Yes.
And at that meeting, did you tell them then that you never did sell fentanyl to Carmen Lauber?
I told them that I'm pretty sure that I sold her Roxy's and not fentanyl.
Okay. So you told them, excuse me. You told them basically the same thing that you said in September of 2025 and what you're saying today.
Yes. In
your testimony. And did you sign a sworn affidavit that that in fact happened?
I did.
All right. And were you sober when you met with the prosecution in 2025?
I was.
To tell them that I never sold her fentanyl, I sold her Roxy 30s,
yes.
oxycodone.
Oxycodone, yeah.
Okay. When you you talked to your friend Nicole, what did she tell you? No, let me rephrase that. What was your understanding of what?
So now we have different stories with Robert Crozier and Carmen Lauber. We'll have to wait to hear from this Nick Von Savage guy and Nicole Cummings.
Carmen Lauber wanted. She said, I have a friend who wants some pills.
It's going to be really important.
What's your understanding of what that friend wanted?
Did she wanted Roxy's? Roxy's, I'm sorry.
So again, you didn't start selling fentanyl until late 2022.
That's right.
You had no access to it in January, February, March of 2022.
No.
When you did start selling fentanyl, what color were those pills?
Like almost purple.
A really dark color.
Yeah. Yeah, they were very distinctive.
Okay. So not light blue, not light green.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone ever ask you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
I'm sorry?
I think that answers my question. Nobody ever asked you, Carmen Lauber didn't ask you to sell her the Michael Jackson drug?
No. Is that...
Do you know what that is?
What do they call that? Prohypnol or something? Propofol. There you go. Yeah, I've heard of it as I've watched the Michael Jackson thing.
Rohypnol is something completely different. Is it Rohypnol? It's not like the roofie drug? I mean, to be fair, he said Prohypnol, so... What else is he selling?
He died, but yeah.
Is it Rohypnol?
Nobody's ever asked me for that.
Rohypnol.
Do you know if you can even buy that on the street?
I doubt it.
Okay.
It seems like they would keep that under a tight lock and key.
All right. All right, I'm just going to summarize and then we're going to be done, okay? So, when you initially agreed with detectives that you might have sold fentanyl, you were high, you were coming down, and you don't remember saying that specifically. True?
That is correct, yes.
And when you met with myself and Mr. Bertram in September of 25, and you said you were selling only oxycodone, you were sober, correct?
Yes.
And you were being truthful?
Yes.
All right. when you met with Mr. Bloodworth and his investigator in April of 20.
I mean, I think him laughing made him more human, so that could go well. Hey, Lauren! I know you're in here. What's up, Lauren? How you doing today? Big judge, deep voice is a tall drink of water. Lauren, thank you so much. What are those? Hippos?
2025, where you were sober.
Yes.
And you said you were of 2025, where you were sober.
Yes.
And you said you were only selling oxycodone in early 2022.
That's correct.
Get up and stretch.
You sober today?
I am.
In fact, congratulations, you just finished your treatment program, right?
Thank you. I did.
What was your sober date?
August 26th.
Of 2020?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Robert, I want you to look at the jury. I want you to tell them, are you telling the truth here today?
Yes, I am telling the truth.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Mr. Blood.
Mr. Crozier, how were the pills that you sold to Carmen Lauber packaged?
They were in a bag.
Those little tiny clear Ziploc bags?
I don't remember, but a Ziploc bag or something. Yeah, they were in a bag of some kind. Yes.
Like one of those little bags you get with a spare button on a shirt?
Well, I don't think you can't fit 20 or 30 pills in a little bag like that, so they were probably a little bigger than that, but yes.
And you got that bag from your plug, right?
Yeah, from one of
the guys that sold you the pills.
Correct.
You did not get that bag from a pharmacy, correct?
No.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
May we release this witness from the subpoena?
We may, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ooh, we're not going to bring him back? Goodbye.
Mr. Crozier, you're free to go.
Thank you so much.
Ms. Litkins, thank you.
All right, Mr. Crozier, stay sober. Behave out there. No more drug dealing, all right, sir? All right, anyone else? Well, I guess while we're here, do you guys want to read some gossip news? There's an article that Rain shared with us. Oh my god, hold on a second. What is this fucking picture? Rain, I lost the article. You shared me an article in Daily Mail. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Hold on a second. Trying to get it. Oh, here it is. This is the article. Article from like 2 years ago. Yeah, we could read it while we kill time, I guess. All right, this is from 2 years ago. Richins, this is not in the trial, by the way. So if you guys don't want to have any insight, other knowledge outside of the trial, just close your ears for a bit. Moscow Mule killer Kouri Richins' lover unmasked. Utah author wanted to start a new life with a handyman, Robert Grossman, who ended up homeless after she evicted him. Dun dun. Accused Moscow Mule killer Kouri Richins allegedly wanted her husband dead so she could move on with a new man who later ended up homeless on the streets of a Utah mountain town. DailyMail.com can reveal. The 34-year-old married mom of three fell for a handyman, Robert Grossman, 41, after he was hired to work on homes she was renovating, court paper shows. If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, you would? Richins texted her lover in February 2022, just weeks before she allegedly poisoned her husband Eric, according to court documents filed this week by the prosecution. I just want to lay on the couch and cuddle you, watch a murder doc, and snuggle. Wait, did she write that or he texted that? I thought he texted that. Hold on a second. Who wrote that? Let's go back to the evidence. Day one. All right, guys. For those of you guys who are wondering what the fuck is going on, I'm just killing time right now while we wait for the feed to come back. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. It was Kouri that texted that. Oh my god. For some reason I thought it was the lover who texted that. I just want to lay on the couch and cuddle you, watch a murder documentary and snuggle. Okay. Is that for Family Guy or Family Guy? 2 weeks later, she texted Grossman, "Life is going to be different, I promise," adding, "I hate your hard days. I wish I could be there to turn them around for you. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there until then, please." That's a picture with her and her former attorney. Yo, they got her chained up. Holy. Got pictures. Oh, this is Kouri with her husband. This is the paramour. Then, on March 3rd, the night she allegedly poisoned her husband, she texted her boyfriend a photo of the two people kissing that was captioned, "Love you." Richins, who wrote a book on helping children cope with grief after her husband's death in 2022, has since been charged with his murder. She allegedly slipped a lethal dose of fentanyl in Eric's Moscow Mule, a vodka-based cocktail, at their home in Kamas, Utah. The prosecutor didn't name the person they described as her paramour in this week's court filing, but DailyMail.com, DailyMail.com got this, they got the gossip, obtained an earlier, unredacted court document that named the lover and provided additional details about their relationship. I wonder if this was the court doc that was supposed to be sealed and there was a mistake. That happened a few times, I think, in this case. The document, a search warrant affidavit that authorizes start over. The document, a search warrant affidavit that authorizes use to authorize. Oh my god, I can't read. What is this fucking word? Authorities. Take 3. The document, a search warrant affidavit that authorities used to seize Grossman's cell phone in May 2023, showed their forbidden love ended 8 months after Eric's death. Hold up a second. You murdered Eric and took his money so you could start a new life with this guy, but then you ended up breaking up with him 8 months afterwards? Oh boy. When Kouri, who owned a real estate company, evicted Grossman from one of her condos. Oh my gosh, she evicted the poor man. The handyman wound up homeless, living out of a black Ford F-150 pickup truck in Layton, Utah. He claimed Kouri had given him the vehicle, DailyMail.com has learned. Grossman has since had several run-ins with the police, including an arrest for trespassing and for theft of a $14,000 trailer and a scissor lift he rented from Home Depot in Salt Lake but failed to return. Oh, I was like, how did you steal a trailer and a scissor lift? But he rented it and just didn't return it. Okay, I was like, boy, like, you stole all this out of a Home Depot parking lot? That would have been wild. According to police and court records reviewed by DailyMail.com. In February 2023, police in Layton, Utah found Grossman sleeping in the truck on the side of a residential street with the engine running. They found a case of beer with several open cans and cited him for having an open container, Layton police told DailyMail.com. Here's a picture of a house. I don't know what this is. Grossman told detectives that Kouri, who owns a real estate company, had kicked him out of the condo complex in Saratoga. This is a condo? This is a nice ass fucking condo. Holy shit. This is a condo? Oh, maybe it is a condo. It looks like this is like one house. That's why. One condo house. In Saratoga Springs, Utah in November 2022, and that he had been homeless ever since. Wow, Kouri, that is cold. Cold. Did she self-publish her book? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. Grossman, I read that. Prosecutors say Kouri wanted to leave her husband and consult. Oh, no, it ended. What the fuck happened? Are we done? Oh, I mean, it's too fucking late. Live stream will resume once the undercover officer is off the stand. Okay, here's the thing. Maybe it's not his face that we're worried about. Maybe it's the substance of his testimony. Maybe he reveals things that undercover officers do that shouldn't be public. Maybe it's that. I hope it's that, because then it's not as bad. But yo, if he's doing undercover work right now and they show his face and his face everywhere, then that's no good. Not good at all. All right. Well, I thought they would just at least keep the stream up until the guy comes back, you know? That's what Nate says. In Nate, we trust. But it's too late. It's too late. Okay, back to the article. If you guys know anyone else that's in the courtroom, let me know. Let me know if anyone else is tweeting live in the courtroom. Let's see. Or I guess I could search Kouri Richins. Kouri Richins. Kouri Richins. Watch live. I mean, they're gonna remember that. They're gonna remember that beautiful beard of his. It stands out, doesn't it? Maybe it's not his face that we're worried about for undercover. Maybe it's like the substance of his testimony. Oh god. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Brian Schnee. Oh, wait a second. Brian Schnee's in the courtroom. I think we saw him in the background, right? The tall dude. Uh, Brian. Oh, yeah, he's in the court. Okay. Let's see what Brian Schnee says. The live stream is on recess, but court is still in session due to Judge Mrazek's request. Okay. That's what we got. Well, he's going to have to change his look. Yeah, plastic surgery time, y'all. Time to get that plastic surgery. Go to Costa Rica, Tijuana. Hi, Reese. How are you doing today? Hello. Yeah, happy Friday. I mean, court has another hour and 45 minutes. So I don't know how we're going to kill time. Dude, I should have started late today. I should have started like 2 hours late or 4 hours late. This is this is hilarious. All right, well, let's continue reading the article and we'll see what happens. He was arrested for trespassing elsewhere in town 2 days later. Detectives in the murder case learned about Grossman's relationship with Kouri through interviews with family and friends. Digging into the Layton incident, detectives reviewed police dashcam footage in which Grossman can be heard saying that the F-150 belonged to Kouri Richins, whom he identified as his girlfriend. They cited this exchange in the affidavit, which stated that Grossman had several phones they wanted to search, including at least 2 given to him by Kouri, which they used to communicate around the time of her husband's death. Grossman, in recorded interviews, acknowledged he was more than just Kouri's handyman. He was an extramarital sexual partner of Kouri prior to and after the death of her husband, the affidavit states. You know, I was wondering if she brought this man around into the house and like let him sleep over after Eric died. The relationship, however, did not end well. Grossman told detectives that Kouri had kicked him out of her condo in Saratoga Springs, Utah in November 2022, and that he had been homeless ever since. Sources close to Kouri claim she evicted him because he was allegedly using meth. During a hearing on Wednesday, prosecutors in Summit County began to outline their case to show probable cause that Kouri committed the murder. They said that her lover would be an important part of their case because they demonstrate a motive for murder. He has been given immunity, they noted. Immunity for what? Oh, for the drug charge. Dude, everyone's just getting drug charges in fucking Utah. Okay. Well, that's him right there. They didn't break up when he got kicked out. I don't know. What if it's like an on-off relationship? All right, photos of, oh God, this is the $4,200 romantic getaway, St. Martin. Looks kind of nice. St. Martin. Has anyone been to St. Martin before? St. Martin. The court papers filed earlier in the week showed Kouri's relationship with Grossman heating up the months leading up to her husband's death. Eric owned a successful masonry business. The defendant wished to leave Eric Richins for her paramour, but believed that the divorce would be financially difficult and could result in losing custody of their children. She wouldn't lose custody. There's nothing wrong with her. I mean, aside from all the financial collapse that's about to happen, but she would still have custody because she's still their mom, maybe like shared custody. But when it comes to the money aspect, will it be 50-50? St. Martin's very nice. Oh, maybe I'll go check it out then. I want to go to the Caribbean somewhere. On December 7, 2021, 2 days before her boyfriend's birthday, Kouri booked the two of them a 5-night romantic getaway to the Seekers Resort Spa on the Caribbean island of St. Martin. The $4,211 trip was scheduled for that April, the month after Eric died. Oh, God. 10 days later, while wrapping Christmas gifts with a friend, she spoke about wanting a divorce, saying she felt trapped and stuck in a marriage and didn't see a way out. The defendant said in many ways it would be better if Eric Richins was dead, according to the filing. The following day, Kouri allegedly texted Grossman, I'm in love with a man that's not my husband, and I want to, but I can't break up my family. It's having your cake and eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. He replied, I thought you were getting a divorce. In early January 2022, Kouri consulted with a divorce lawyer, but left disappointed. Oh, this is the divorce lawyer that they wanted to testify. Sorry, the state wanted the divorce attorney to testify, but she was fighting back. She was like, I'm not testifying. Attorney-client privilege. But left disappointed that she might be entitled to only half of their assets. Damn, greedy. Half is okay. The defendant didn't want half of everything, the prosecution argued. Rather, she wanted all of everything. Accordingly, she determined to cause Eric Richins' death. Around that time, she began inquiring about illicit drugs, texting Grossman, random question, have you ever done anything besides smoke weed? She told him she was watching the Hulu series Dope Sick that same night about America's struggle with opioids. Later that month, Kouri applied for a $100,000 life insurance claim on Eric, which became effective 10 days before her alleged attempt to kill him. On Valentine's Day, 2022, the papers state, yikes, 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 yikes. Prosecutors say Eric found out that his wife had also taken out a $250,000 home equity line of credit and spent it, withdrawn $100,000 from his bank accounts, and spent more than $30,000 on his credit cards. Damn. Kouri also stole about $134,000 from her husband's business meant for tax payments, according to the documents. Oh my gosh. I didn't know she withdrawn $100K from his bank account and then this credit card thing. Jeez. Court records state that she agreed to repay her husband back when he confronted her about the missing money. Prosecutors allege that Kouri purchased 4 different life insurance policies, which totaled over $1.9 million between 2015 and 2017. Hey, it's Carmen. Carmen Lauber worked for the Richins family and is said to have sold Kouri Richins the fentanyl she allegedly used to poison her husband. Kouri and her husband. Mom of 3 is accused of slipping the potent drug into a sandwich she bought him at a diner in her hometown, Camas, in the first failed attempt on February 14, 2022. That's crazy. To do it on Valentine's Day? It's wild. In the latest legal filings, it was revealed that Kouri had a negative bank account balance, owed lenders more than $1.8 million, and was being sued by a creditor. Authorities say that the former housekeeper Carmen Lauber hooked Kouri up with the fentanyl. Then on February 14, 2022, she slipped into a sandwich she bought him at a diner in their hometown, Camas. I don't know if it's pronounced Camas or Camus. She left the food with a note on the seat of Eric's truck for him to eat the lunch. The prosecution alleges Eric felt so sick that he drank a bottle of Benadryl, self-administered his son's EpiPen, and went completely dark. But Kouri had left town to spend Valentine's Day with her lover, telling him she was out of town, waiting for my cabinet installer guy, according to the court papers. That afternoon, Eric texted a close friend, I think I almost died. I think my wife tried to poison me. But Kouri, who is currently being held in Summit County Jail in Park City, pushed ahead with her plan, prosecutors allege. On February 19th, the papers allege she texted Grossman, I want you today, every day, not just sexually, but physically, mentally. Every day when I wake up, I do want a future together. I do want you. Figure life out together. If he could just go away and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. She continued on February 13th. I had a crazy dream. You quit your job, I divorce and come with millions and millions. We buy Midway and live in the guest house and rent out the huge house as a big event center. She added to the center would be our daily job and hang out every day, ? Raise some kids, have a little farm, deal, ? Midway was an unfinished mansion Kouri had been planning to buy with her husband. Eric Richins died March 4th. The following day, Kouri closed on the $3.26 million property. Oh, I thought she closed on the day that Eric passed away. Between March 6th and Eric's funeral on March 11, Kouri texted Grossman, I love you, 5 times. Richins is her promoting the fucking book on the Utah station. Oh, man. We have 3 little boys, she told the interviewer. And my kids and I kind of wrote this book on the different emotions and grieving processes that we experienced in the past year. You caused it, allegedly. There's a book right there. That's supposed to be Eric. Looks nothing like him. Then they met up in the mountains, parked in the vehicle, and spoke for the first time since Eric's death. I can't believe I've never seen this article before. She asked whether he killed anyone while serving in the military in Iraq. He replied, yes, prompting the defendant to ask how it felt, the paper stated. Where is this document? I've never seen this court document before. Kouri texted him a link to the Secrets Resort on March 20th. This was after Eric died, writing, are we there yet? Can't wait. On April 9, she texted him, I think I want you to be my husband one day. Kouri self-published her children's book about grief, Are You With Me? On March 7, 2023. I'm just imagining her singing her tone. Why did they not end up going on the vacation? I don't think they ever went to the $4,200 vacation, right? Whatever happened to that? Did they get in a fight? The preliminary hearing for her trial, which is due to begin this week, has been postponed to June. Grossman, for his part, was mostly recently arrested on January 20th of this year in Payson, Utah, after he allegedly spent more than an hour in a 7-Eleven bathroom and refused to come out. Jesus. He left only after police threatened to force him out, then was discovered to be driving the truck without registration and plates from another vehicle. Oh my God, dude. He initially refused to identify himself, only giving his name after spending 8 hours in jail. He was charged with multiple misdemeanors, but received a $690 fine, a 30-day suspended sentence, and 1 year probation, records show. Grossman could not be reached for comment. His lawyer in the Payson case did not immediately respond, while his lawyer in Salt Lake case declined to comment. Jesus, I've never seen this article before. So I want to know, why did they break up? And why didn't they go on the expensive $4,200 vacation together? I guess Kouri could say that, like, oh, the reason why they didn't go on vacation together was because she was grieving the death of her husband. Like, yes, I was having an affair, but I was really depressed and I was really sad at the time that my husband died. So that could be an explanation, I guess. All right. How's everyone doing? Evil, ill, greedy. Yeah, it doesn't look good for her. Does not look good. Let's see if there's many more updates. So I guess, does that mean that